good afternoon, good evening, good day, I don't know, everything. Good time zone. Hello. Oh, we're scattering. Okay, we're starting off the day like this, are we? Multiple scatterers. Loud. Wakey, wakey. Good morning. Wakey, wakey. Don't even think about it, right? That's it. You're being leashed. Put them on a leash. Todd's a leash. That's it. Hello. Good morning. I don't mean to brag, but I'm savage. I killed a savage boss last night. It was the first boss, right? But the first boss is often the hardest, so it's fine. No, the other way round, Dervish. No, what's this? Excuse me. Other way around. Leash. And then, what am I gonna be? People cute. Wait, I'm gonna be this one actually. Wait, is that bad? No, not that way round. Put him up, put him up. Oh my goodness, yesterday it was such a fun day. You're right, I got so excited and I was so overstimulated by how amazing it was. I developed a headache that I've still got. I took a tablet, I've had lots of water, so it's fine. But it's like, it was always bad when a headache like doesn't leave after sleep. Like you wake up and you still got a headache, you're like, well, okay. But no, we're fine. But it was literally so good. I had such a blast yesterday. I loved learning Black Mage for a start, but very basics. I know that Black Mage is very like situational. There's a lot of like rotational changes and opening changes. Like it always is fight dependent. So I learned like a standard rotation that we can build upon. No, I didn't teach you my tablet, okay? We're not talking about this. Why did I show you? Why did I do this? Why did I show you my dream tweets, okay? Some people have a dream diary. I have dream tweets saved in the drafts. It's just like, I'm really drunk and I wrote it. Why did I show you? I was like, oh, I'm gonna show them something. It'll be really funny. No, I have regrets. It's being used against me. Oh no, not this song. I've been playing since Shadowbringers, but still too scared to try Savage. Well, you can always join us, Zatania, although I know it's very, like, scary because I streamed it and stuff, so I know that, like, it adds pressure because I feel it. Like, I get performance anxiety myself, you know, learning Black Mage in front of however many hundreds of people and then also playing and, like, everyone can see exactly what you're doing and the mistakes you make, like, it's intimidating, I get it. And that affects, like, kind of everyone in the group, maybe somewhat. But having said all that, you are more than welcome to come along with us because we have a lot. Like I'm a new player, I've never seen it. We have bulk raid leading, so it's like it's an environment for new experience. Like all players, we have a very like wholesome. We're just here for fun mentality. So if you ever did want to try a fight, I mean, could always join us. Oh, this song. One Solo, thank you so much for the 1 year. So many incidents. Well, we had the great Ockers stop incident yesterday. Redhair, thank you so much for the 1 year. What's this? Why did I ask? You know what? Don't ask. I didn't ask. I shouldn't have asked. I didn't ask. No, this is happening way too often, okay? Why is this happening again? We got past this for at least a few weeks. It had been at least a few months since the last farting incident. Tasman, thank you so much for the 12 months as well. A year of gremlin energy and here's for a few more years of it. Oh, I think it's so much. I'm so happy. Oh, I know. I can't believe we're going into a year. And you know what I said the other day? I said to Dad, I was like, going into 1 year now of all this Final Fantasy. What was I saying? No, I was saying to Dad, I was like, it's been a year now of like shenanigans of streaming every weekday pretty much and being consistent and doing all this way more like full time and stuff and like a whole year of Final Fantasy and everything we found, and it's been amazing. Like, what a journey. Ugh. But mostly, I'm getting sentimental now, but I was mostly saying, like, you know, how's it been a whole year of people like putting up with me almost every day, just talking absolute rubbish for like a year? How do I have, you know what surprised me the other day? I said to him, I literally sat there and I don't even know what I was talking about, but 4 hours went by. Like, how, after a year, how do we still sit here for 4 hours talking? Like, what is there left to talk about? What do we even talk about? What is left? How do we sit here for 4 hours? You know what? It was probably like, was we talking about IV breeding in Pokemon again? We have been suffering for so long. What do you mean that was so funny? IV breeding and EV training is a real thing, and it's deep, okay? The rabbit hole goes deep. Can't stop suffering from 1 year of streaming. I still haven't done these Savage, and I registered for pre-free S. Yes, Spider, come and join us. It would be an honor to have you. That'd be so good. All right, golden saucer time. Oh God, I've moved everything. Oh gosh. I know I can have 2 different UIs. I know. That's a really good feature that I might utilize. I'm open to it. I'm used to having one UI, okay? We're not so privileged over the other side. We're not utilizing that. Put it away. Look, oh my goodness, so many of you have flaming cheese. Is the flaming cheese the 1 year? Y'all on fire. Haha. I didn't set you on fire though. It's you set yourselves on fire because it's been a year of noise semantics. Woo! All right, this time we're gonna win. I got blue cheese. Yes, you are blue cheese. Who doesn't love blue cheese? Oh, 1, 2, 3. No, it's just 136. Unbelievable. Again, Amanda is amazing. No, it's not a Cole. 1, 2, 3. No, again, stop baiting me with the 1, 2s. We need the 3. 1, 2, 3. It's just how numbers work. Okay, this time for sure. No! Okay, it gave us the 3, but we still needed the 1. We needed to keep the 1. You don't understand. Stupid game. Stupid game. Hello, Red. Red Nova? Neighbor? Your Twitch name, I think. Oh, sorry. I've actually changed my nameplates because luckily I've been working with Square Enix on a couple of streams. Around FanFest, they sponsored my stream, which was so amazing to like work with Square Enix and have a stream sponsored by them. Like, that is just still a surreal feeling. But as part of their like terms and, well, not terms and conditions, but they prefer it if like when you're streaming the game, you allow everybody around you privacy. So they prefer you to have the people's names cut out, essentially. I think that's kind of a nice thing. It seems like Final Fantasy XIV is very protective over their players in a good way. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you are advertising the game and they've paid you to advertise the game, they want to keep players comfortable. They don't necessarily want everyone's names on display. So that's why I changed my nameplates, and I just forgot to change them back. But I'm also happy with that, to keep them like that. Maybe it's a good thing. I'd say, like, I don't know, obviously I can't speak for the whole West, but like, I just wouldn't think to do that, you know? But I know that's probably like a large part of their culture, because they don't also have chat bubbles for a similar kind of reason as well. Still can't private your lodestone. What's a lodestone? Spicy cheese. Wait, you're right. You are spicy cheese. NT Matter, thank you so much for the 12 months. Happy Decimal Okadsop. Footy chews for everyone. Thank you, NT Matter. You know what? That would be so funny if that was read out as like a text-to-speech. See, I feel really bad that I don't have the sub notifications. It really kills me. It really upsets me when I can't thank people as soon as I see it, or I can't, like, if I'm in a cutscene or I'm in an important MSQ thing, like, I can't necessarily like comment on the moment, because I'm trying to balance like gameplay and also stream stuff. Oh my god, I got an upgrade. do I want to change? I don't really want to change anything because then I have to put gems in and I don't really know how to get gems. Then I have to consider extracting materia. Wait, what about recommended gear? Okay, cool. Right, what do we have here? Actually, you know what? I'm going to heal a key. I can heal a key. Key! Oh my god, my wow brain! You should really think about setting sub goals more often. That is very true. Levy, do you want to be my manager? Because I need help. If I had you, Levy, I would have clear, concise, like, content plans. I would be doing all of the actual streamer / content creator stuff. I need it. Oh, wait, your party frames are here now. Wait, this is so much easier for healing. But you're right, I should. I always feel weird about sub goals because I'm like, oh, I feel like I don't know. I did like a weird thing, but you're right. I should do like sub goals and stuff because it's fun, you know? Like if people didn't want to sub, they wouldn't. Like it's not forcing anything. Like people can join in if they want because I always feel weird, you know, but I might make these bigger actually. I would like to speak to Bagger! I would like to speak to your manager. Well, take it up with Levy. Talk about maybe getting a PS5. Why not set a sub goal? And if you hit it, you get a PS5 to do Final Fantasy 14, 16 for people. Levy, that is freaking genius. Somebody write that down. No, I sound like I'm being sarcastic. I'm not. That is genuinely a brilliant idea. Yeah, I guess, like, I could buy a PS5. It's just, I guess I couldn't justify it, especially as I'm kind of looking for somewhere to like live by myself now that I'm kind of well enough, and to be in the position to even consider living alone is a big thing. So it's kind of like, oh, we want to save up like a bit of money and stuff, and it's like, oh, do I just spend to get a PS5 for one game? But then I don't know, maybe it's an investment, but like something like that makes a lot of sense. But again, it's just me feeling like, oh, I don't really want to feel like I don't want to seem like I'm begging or something. That's why I've been trying to take like some sponsorships and stuff. But I do want to do a better job of sponsorships for sure. I think taking 2 mobile game sponsorships in 1 month is definitely like, I don't know. I mean, I have to appreciate, like, I like mobile games, but not everyone will. So, like, I don't know. It's always like, user experience is always important, I feel like. So I'm trying to like, you know, learn, okay, what do I want to do? I'm going to make mistakes. Like, maybe it's too much or whatever, but I mean, it's 1 hour. And to be honest, like, I would have ended my stream yesterday after the raid. I would have ended my stream. So it's not really cutting into content at all. It's bonus content. Because like I said, after the stream yesterday, I had such a bad headache after the raid. I would have ended the stream ordinarily, like, right there and then. So, like, it's kind of bonus content. So it didn't really eat into anything. So I suppose it's not too bad, but how many times have half of us donated a sub to Mike just to torture him? That is true. That is true. I was like, so also what I was talking about, I'd really like to have like text to speech because I think, whose stream was it? It was somebody's stream that I watched, well, I tuned in like for 30 seconds because I'm terrible with stuff, but it was, I can't remember whose stream it was, but I popped in and they had their sub sounds on, but they had the sub message as text to speech. And I know that's like a very usual thing that a lot of people do, but it just like, it was so nice. It was a really like good touch. But I guess like when you're playing through the MSQ, it's finding that balance, isn't it? Of like non-immersion breaking, but also having stream things. And I could definitely do a better balance of that. But I suppose it's because usually like my idea every stream, like I always like think to do MSQ because we're still playing through the story. But I suppose like on the day when I was doing Island Sanctuaries, I could have enabled the like text to speech then. Like there's a lot of opportunities when I could do that. But like I thought about it yesterday and I was like, well, I don't think I'm going to be doing much MSQ today. So I could enable it for today. But then I realized I was savage raiding and it might have been like very disruptive. It would have been very funny. So maybe we can have it enabled in future Savage, maybe. I don't know. I love adding affixes to my gameplay. I don't know if you noticed. I love torturing myself. But yeah, so like considering, I love solitaire. Unironically, I play loads of solitaire, especially as like you can play that offline. Like the only problem with a lot of like mobile games is that require like to be online. So you're on the airplane. And wait, this is an Endwalker dungeon, isn't it? I remember this mechanic. This is a recent dungeon, no? Or is it an old dungeon? Maybe it's, I'm thinking of something else. Oh. Stormblood, okay. I don't feel so bad having the Endwalker banger music on for dungeons. I know, you know what? Sometimes it's really weird because I say this a lot, but because there's like the music adds so much to like the moment, it's really not strange, but sometimes it can be a bit like jarring when you hear music that doesn't go with this exact moment. It can change it a little bit. I think that just goes to show like how much the music plays. I need to change the color of DPS, by the way, because I keep thinking that they're hostile. I keep thinking that somehow the DPS are hostile, and I suppose if I'm playing healer, they are. They are actually hostile. Maybe I should just kill them. It is a Lalafell, you're right. DPS should be purple because they're epic. I like that. Maybe I will change it to purple, actually. That's a good idea. I feel like purple is a good color, maybe in a raid fight. I don't know. What color do you lot have your DPS if you use this feature? Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da. DPS's job is to be hostile. I feel like DPS's job is to be hostile. Oh, yellow. Yeah, but the only problem with... No, yellow and red is kind of my... Da-da-da! Orange. Orange? Yeah, orange is a good suggestion. So yesterday, we killed P1S and we started P2S, but we only had like 40 minutes left of the raid time, scheduled raid time. I also got very tired and like I had a headache, so I didn't play too well towards the end. I was a bit slow. But we got to phase 2. We saw the, is it called a limit cut, where the numbers come out? And then we had the fast arrows and the small arrows. So I don't know how far that is into the fight. We got to overflow 2. Okay, there you go. See, Ractorius. Ractorius, not Ractorius. There we go. Wait, what? Really? Mike Ybarra? Really? Isn't he the one everyone loves because he does like Mythic Plus and stuff? I got first place on the murder list. Some people would say that's the only list that matters. At least I'm the top of some meter. Wait, really? Ybarra quit after the layoffs? What? Wait, hang on a minute. Is this breaking news? Can I have a link? What do you mean? Check Discord. Oh, this is going to be very difficult for me, Abso. Can you not decide? I can't read. Oh, maybe the bigger one. Wait, I don't know. Oh, fifth floor? Fifth floor? The last one? The last one? Da-da-da-da! Maybe? What do you think? Oh my god, why am I healing myself? No, 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 no! Dash! Thank you so much for the 300 bits. thank you. Great prog yesterday. Thank you so much. I know we killed it fast, so we got a little... Well, what? Would you say like 2/3 through the second one? Everybody loves Mike Ybarra, don't they? Because, like, one of us. Like, plays Mythic Plus and stuff. Okay. He's somehow really unsympathetic to me. See, this is, so I only know basics, really. Or basics understanding. So you might be right. Maybe he's not. Like, I mean, just playing Mythic Plus, like, it's not, doesn't really mean anything, does it? I mostly meant that lightly. Good riddance. Oh, okay. We're not pro Ybarra. Yeah. I know, sorry. I'm supposed to be healing. No, I'm leveling, I'm leveling. Sorry, 1 second. I'm supposed to be healing. Oh my god, that was my bad. What were my buttons again? Did I do it? Did I res? Where is he? Wait, what's my res? Why did that not work? Oh, I did it, okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna press this now. Sorry, I'm trying to sort something out at the moment, so I'm a little bit distracted. People are dying! So I love Savage, by the way. I loved it. I had such a good time. I felt like it was such an experience. Like, it's very intense. I love the, like, not community feel, but the intimacy of a smaller group size. Because you have to bear in mind, I've never raided with a small group size ever. Because I started in Legion and I've done Mythic raids. But I've never really done, like, 8-person raiding or 10-person raiding or anything. I've only ever experienced, like, 20-person Mythic. So I haven't really, and also I haven't really done raid fights that are so thematic, and I feel like raid fights in Final Fantasy, encounters in Final Fantasy are more of like an experience, another way to like experience a story through like an encounter. It's such a unique thing. I mean, a unique thing for me, because I usually don't appreciate stuff like, well, I don't know, is there any equivalent in WoW? If there is an equivalent in WoW, then I don't necessarily like pay much attention to it, basically. So I thought it was really cool. I liked how like all of the mechanics, like these complex like things happen. Like you get the numbers, everybody gets numbers, and you're either a blue number or a purple number. And then if you're a purple number, you have to go and all of you have to coordinate standing somewhere, and then if you get the blue number, like you have to realize if you're odd or you're even, and you have to go to a certain place. Like, it's so intricate, and the mechanics are so, like, they have so much depth, and everybody has a responsibility. Like, you have to completely know what's going on. Like, it's really intense in the best way. But yeah, like I said, I've only seen 2 fights so far in Pandemonium. It was really good. So I spent the day yesterday learning Black Mage. So I learned the opener. To be fair, I've kind of been doing the basic rotation this whole time. To be fair, like I haven't been doing the most cursed Black Mage rotation. I didn't have to change too much. Like my standard rotation was what I was kind of doing. I definitely have some optimizations to make. Like I need to make use of my off GCDs. So like I always find when you're learning something, you have to like break it into components. You kind of get the basics down and then you add. Like once you're comfortable with like the general rotation, then you add like, you know, that extra level. And I would say the next level is utilizing my off GCDs and like, you know, some people might say, well, that's part of your rotation, but you know what I mean? At least I'm pressing the right buttons in the right order, and then we can kind of add the off GCDs and make use of everything else. And also implementing, once I get more comfortable with the rotation, I'll feel more comfortable to take my eyes off of my rotation and put it on the fight, and then think about like, right, where do I have to be when this comes out? What do I have to do when this happens? But I feel like, you know what I feel like rotations in any MMO feel like? It's like driving a car, right? When you're first learning to drive a car, especially manual, let's say a manual car, right? When you're learning to drive a manual car, your focus is very much going to be on changing the gear, like managing the clutch, what gear, like your focus is, oh God, what do I do with this? Oh, okay. So your focus is like changing gears of the car, essentially. And your eyes are not so much on the road. Your eyes are kind of inside the car, like a large portion of your brain is kind of focusing on like the insides of the car. And the more comfortable you get with driving, the more that becomes an automatic muscle memory process, right? The more experienced you are at driving, the less your focus is actually driving and it's more on the road. Like you can keep your eyes on the road, you can adapt to like other drivers much better because you're not so focused on what you're actually doing. It's all muscle memory. And that's how I feel rotations are in MMOs, right? At the moment, my focus is very much on changing the gear. My eyes are not so much on the road. That's where I am. And the more comfortable I get with driving the car, the more I can pay attention to more I can adapt to everything that's going on outside of the car, basically. But opener and rotation is muscle memory. Exactly, that's what you eventually get. And then once everything's muscle memory, once you understand the intricacies of your job, you can then start applying that in the individual fights that you find yourself in, right? Then you can say, I actually can't do this rotation opener because I can't afford to stand still. Or I can, or I have this time, or I need my ley lines for this point, so if I delay it 10 seconds, like you can make all of these then micro decisions based on the fight, because again, you have the intricacies of your rotation down. How do I reach the brake pedals? I'll tell you exactly how I reach the brake pedals. I have my seat the furthest forward that you can have. It is right at the front. I am so close to the steering wheel that I'm basically hugging it. Okay, that's how. And anybody who's sitting behind me has all of the legroom in the world. And also I have blocks under my feet to like help reach them as well. Orders. When I drop my Black Mage rotation, my brain just breaks. I know, it is actually really upsetting to drop Eno-chan. And I feel like as a viewer, those things are way more annoying. Like me playing, it feels kind of bad, but like when you're a viewer and you see somebody else's like Eno-chan drop, it feels worse because you're not in control. So that like it's always gonna feel worse than when you're in control. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh my God, commend. I did it. Eno-chan. I don't usually pay attention to human rotation. Oh yeah, well, I don't know. I guess I was just like kind of thinking that anyway in general. Like, oh, that's usually how it goes, you know? I don't realize ever until you scream it. Oh, okay. So I'll just say, oh my God, I'm playing perfectly. And then I'll gaslight everyone who's not paying attention. Because to be fair, who even looks at the Black Mage rotation? Who even understands it anyway? No one. To think there was a time when dropping Eno-chan dropped you into the ARR rotation. Oh God. I remember like every stage, like depending on where I played. Wait, should I do some Pixie? We could do Pixie dailies, but I also want to By the way, we need to do our Shadowbringers role quest at some point, but I'm thinking, because we have, look, Gunbreaker 81, Sage 84, Reaper 81, so we need to jump into that soon. I think I'm gonna go for an Alliance raid on my Reaper. Wait, can we do the current Alliance raid? Do I keep, oh, I think this is, I kind of want to do the current, I want to do Endwalker Alliance raid, but how easy or hard is that? Can I just like go? Where is Alliance raid? But you know what? I'm just gonna queue. I'm just gonna queue. We'll see what it gets. I got a DPS queue. Look at me go. But I had such a blast yesterday. I don't play Mage, so you can press anything. It looks good to me. Exactly. There you go. See? Easy. No one knows what's happening anyway. Nobody knows about my rotation. It changes all the time. I could press anything and it'd be fine. I think we just fight stuff. How hard is it? Zogla, thank you so much for the 4 months. Okaymage. No. Wait, while I'm doing these, because you're Pixie Dailies, wait, do I enable push the text to speech? Because that would be so funny to hear that. Do I enable it now? Wait, hang on. How do I do this? Alert box. Property. Just push button. Exactly. I'm glad. So how do I enable text to speech? Actually, I think I go on stream elements itself. La la. Sorry. How do I change my alerts so they say stuff out loud? Oh god. When am I going to do Sage and Reaper quest? That is a really good question. I might need some buttons, maybe. I'm sure, look, I can sing you awake. I don't know if I can sing you to sleep. I think I can sing you awake. How about that? That's what's on the table. Oh my gosh, Levy. Yes. But it depends what it is. Also, what are these other layoffs? So I saw that Riot just laid off so many people. Was there another? It was Riot, and was it Discord as well? Both of them laid off so many people. It's so sad. Like, what is happening to the gaming industry? I am banned from singing by at least 3 international arms treaties. Yeah, of course, Levy. Actively has laid off 1,900. Oh, I missed that. Was that a recent thing? I haven't seen. That was today. Okay, that's why I haven't seen that. That is awful. Oh no. Yeah, Mike Yabara leaving now. Is this on Twitter? Oh, not Twitter. It's X. I just typed in twat on Google. Oh, that's dangerous. Why have I done? Like, I'm not even joking. Look what I've typed in. Why have I done this? No, it's worse. That's really dangerous. It's Okaymage, exactly. Ah! Oh no, I'm actually, my heart is breaking. I've just opened Twitter, look. I don't know yet. So Varia is a really, really lovely person. She's the community manager for EU for World of Warcraft. I've hung out with her so much now. And she's so lovely. And it breaks my heart. Like, you don't have to know somebody for the news to be sad, but still, it hits like slightly. Today is going to be awful. So this is a healing stat. He's head of the like MDI and esports of WoW. This is so sad. Microsoft laying off 1,900 Activision Blizzard and Xbox employees. Activision Blizzard is particularly impacted. Oh no, this is horrible. Earlier this morning, it was announced that Microsoft is laying off 1,900 staff from its gaming division. Following these news, Mike Ybarra and Alan Adham announced they are departing from Blizzard Entertainment. We wish Ybarra, Adham, as well as anyone affected by the layoffs in these trying times. Oh my goodness. Do you know what's sad? Added up now. Oh God. You know what's really sad? Added up now. That is, what? Thousands and thousands of people that have now lost their jobs in January. After Christmas, which is always a bit trying, right? It's always like a bad time. Like there never is a good time for anything. But particularly after Christmas in January is when things are always lowest, you know? And that means thousands and thousands of people in the gaming industry have lost their jobs over the last few days, over the last week. That is awful. Because it's Discord. Discord laid off hundreds of people. Riot laid off, I think, thousands of people. And now Microsoft laying off thousands of people. Particularly from Activision Blizzard. Apparently it's like 60% of all the 23 layoffs just in January. 60% of a year's layoffs just in January. So that's not setting the tone for 2024. Jeez. Wow. Okay, you know the saying, start the year as you mean to go on? No. You know what? No. 2023 was an awful year for layoffs. It is so sad, especially like you go to Twitter's timeline and you see like all these people that are impacted. It's so awful. Bungie too, just before Christmas. Yeah. So sad. I saw, yeah. But I think, you are right. At least there's a good severance package. However, I think most of the people, like especially if you're working, I think if you're working in the industry, right, if you're working for Riot, that's most people's like dreams jobs. So it's like they may have, look, I'm glad that they have the good severance package. But what if that was their dream job working for Riot and now they can no longer do the job that they love, the job that they enjoy? You know what I mean? That's what sucks as well, is losing a job that you really love. And maybe working for a company that you like to work for, maybe. I don't know. Can't speak for... Do I soak this? I'm going to die, aren't I? Do I just get rid of it? Wait, maybe I break... What do I do with the purple one? Oh, no. What do I do with the purple ball? I think I soak it away from everyone. Maybe. I don't know. I think I'm losing health. Wait, do I take it over here? Do you want this? Oh, Oh, okay, never mind. The boss is dead. Who needs to do mechanics? Just kill the boss. I did so much DPS then. That was all me. I haven't looked at Blizzard sales numbers since I sold out the stocks at Virginia Poor recently. I don't know. That's a good question. I know that their stocks dropped with all of the not accusations, but all of the awful practice, let's say, with Blizzard. I know that the stocks went massively down, but in terms of like recent, I don't know. It's been sad watching Riot's artists post samples of their work and Twitter saying they're out of work. Some of their art is stunning. I know, that's the thing. There's going to be so many talented people, right? So many talented people. And now we'll have to find somewhere else. This raid used to break down so often it needed mechanics. Wait, what do you mean? Was it easy? I mean, we didn't really do anything that one. Jason Schreier reporting that layoffs are such a mess that Activision Blizzard employees are texting him to find out if their job is impacted. Okay, so I did notice that, by the way. A lot of the people on my timeline were like, I don't know yet, we'll let you know. Like, can you imagine, right? Waking up, seeing that almost 2,000 people are being laid off and not knowing. Like, that would hold you in a chokehold. Like, you wouldn't be able to breathe. Like, the anxiety, not knowing if you're going to be part of that or not. That level of, like, not knowing and being held there would be just terrifying. Yeah, that would be awful. And like going to the office as well. Oh, that would just be awful. Awful all round. Been there at work? Oh, that sounds horrible. Anyone that has gone through that, I'm so sorry. When my company cut our teams in half in the '08 recession, we were told layoffs will come in at 8 AM and they waited till 3 PM to do it. It was agony. That sounds horrible. Oh my goodness. I feel so sad. That is horrible. As the meetings with HR are slowly trickling out throughout the day. Oh man, that is so sad. Again, it's a sad topic anyway. It's people losing their jobs, right? It's not only the fact of having to go through the process of finding another job, which is stressful, but also so suddenly. And now you've lost a job that you probably really loved, working on a game you love or a company that you enjoy working for. Again, doing the job that you want to do. And now you all of a sudden have to find something else to do. Maybe you have to just find a job so you do something that you're not interested in, but less passionate about maybe. But it's the suddenness of it as well. So sad. Oh, I'm Alliance A. Ooh. Every Friday they let go, a dozen people go. Jeez, that must have kept you like just not in a permanent state of anxiety. Oh, I didn't mean to try that one. I wanted to search for item. Sounds awful. Oh, whoops. My bad. There's people who do jobs they hate every day. If you don't put the job you enjoy while you have it, nothing's guaranteed forever. Well, harsh stance. Harsh stance. Technically not wrong. Nothing lasts forever, but we can have a bit of empathy to people's feelings. Like, you know, as I've been talking about, you know, we've been going for a lot of trouble with a flat that we really like. So, you know, if you're buying a property or you're renting a property, that's always very stressful because, you know, you could find something that you absolutely love, a flat or a house that you really love, and you don't get it. And that's a really horrible feeling. And I don't know if I turn around and say, well, that's just a part of life, because you can empathize with the fact that that's still a shitty situation. Like, you're allowed to be sad about it just because it is a part of life. Doesn't mean that you can't mourn it or feel. That's like somebody that you care about dying, whether it be like a family member, and saying to that person who's grieving, oh, well, death is a part of life, so get over it. Like, you can still, you know, have empathy and sympathize with people's position, even if it is a part of life. You know, we all go through hardships. That might be true, but that doesn't mean that people's feelings are invalid or people are not allowed to grieve or experience how they feel. Yeah, I think it's part of emotional intelligence. I think it's really important to be emotionally intelligent and allow yourself, like, your feelings are valid, and how you act on those feelings is always really important. Like, allow yourself to grieve, allow yourself to be sad, you know? That's okay. I think it's definitely healthy. But yeah, it's awful. And yeah, while we can sit here and say, you know, that just happens, that happens, right? I don't think that's really, you know, yeah, it's an answer. But I think in this situation, we can be sad for the people whose jobs have been lost. Like, yeah, it might just be a part of a merger. Like, oh, like, you know, we can say sadly that is just what happens when companies merge. But that doesn't take away the sorrow with that. You know what I mean? Like, we can still be sad and empathize with people who have lost their jobs, even if it is life or even if it is just what happens, you know? Yeah, I think the death example is a good example of, like, people die, that's just it, that's just part of it, but we're allowed to be upset, I think. All right, let's try this one. What's this? Oh, it's Amon's outfit, right? Amon's coat. I think I have this one. Okay. Good luck for whoever has that. Who may want that, who's now about to get it. Well, I don't think it's a case of lacking empathy. I think that it's sometimes difficult to possess empathy for people that are faceless and you don't necessarily know on the internet. I don't think that means you lack empathy. As empathetic as I am, sometimes I log in on Twitter and you read, you know, all this, like, there's only so much empathy at times, like sometimes, let me try and phrase this in a good way, it's gonna be difficult, bear with me. Sometimes, you know, you're very limited that day, you've got a lot on your mind, you've got a lot on your plate, going through a lot, and you just don't have much to give. So you can't be as empathetic to, I don't know, someone else's pain, because you're kind of at your limit yourself, or you're having an off day, or, you know, sometimes we just have days where we're just a little bit harder than usual, like we're in stone form or something, we're just a little bit more, yeah, like harder than usual. And also, like, we don't possess as humans the ability to undertake this amount of emotion sometimes, you know? Like, you're exposed with the internet, you're exposed to everyone and everything. No human is supposed to, for example, deal with this much negativity or have to give this much empathy, because you're talking about hundreds of thousands, billions, millions, tens, hundreds, like, it's a lot. So I don't necessarily think it's a case of, like, you know, you lack empathy or anything. I think it's just a case of, like, I don't know, maybe it's just difficult. Especially, again, like I said, people that you don't necessarily have a face and people you don't necessarily know. There's a lot of components to that. Maybe it's my psychology talking, but I don't know. I always find it funny because, like, as empathetic as I am, there are some days when, you know, I read something on Twitter and I'm not grieving it like I would grieve. Like right now, when I'm looking at these layoffs, I feel such a pang of sadness, especially as I'm reading tweets of people that I know. And just because I know them doesn't make it, like, more sad. Like, people who I don't know are still, you know, going through the same thing. So I feel really sad for it. Like, I genuinely feel sad, like a pang of sadness. But sometimes when I log on Twitter and I read other sad things, I don't feel as sad. But that doesn't mean I lack empathy. I think that's just normal. I think that's also human. We can only do so much, right? We can only produce so much sometimes. It's always circumstantial. Like, I would always avoid watching the news because it was just too much negativity back then, you know? I always hated watching the news. It always affected me really badly. And it's like, it's not because I want to just be, like, in happy or ignorant bliss or anything. It's just we can only deal with so much, I think. I can get sad because of a mouse getting caught in a trap. I cannot allow myself to really absorb the sadness. All the tragedies happening all the time, I wouldn't function. Exactly. You've said that very well. And like I said, it's a fine line, you know, to correctly speak on something that's so difficult, you know. Because there's always going to be a what if, there's always going to be, but what about this very niche situation? Like, you can't put down a rule that stands for everything. Life is not black and white. Life is many shades of grey. More than 50. So it's difficult. You can't really say, like, a statement that's going to apply to, like, every single situation. But we can be a bit more open to, like, understand things maybe a little bit better. Oh, I don't want any of this. I can just leave. Because you know what it is as well? Like sometimes when you're really like not in a good place, everything becomes taking it in your stride. You don't have time to sit and process it. Your brain can also shut down to protect itself. And I have very much been in the situation where I couldn't afford to feel anything, couldn't afford to take anything else on. Just go, 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 whether you realize it or not, whether you're emotionally aware or self-aware or not. There are times when you're just going through a lot and everything just goes, you just take it in your stride, you know, and you just like, you just got to keep going. You just got to keep treading water. Even though things are trying to pull you down, you just got to keep, you know what I mean? So it's just like, there's a lot to it rather than, I don't feel sad for the layoffs, therefore I lack empathy, you know? Anyway, that's probably me just like, because I love, well, I did a psychology degree and stuff. Not that that makes a difference, but like, I don't know. It's just, because lacking empathy, I feel like is always, I feel like people sometimes, not you by the way, Dragon Ann, this isn't you. This is like a way broader topic. It's just interesting you mentioned that. By the way, none of this is like particularly at you. It's just sometimes people say stuff and it sparks like an interesting conversation, or it sparks like a bigger debate, or it sparks a bigger conversation. But I generally feel like, I don't know, people kind of brand that kind of thing as if they have a superpower. Like, yeah, I can't feel. I'm pretty like, I'm a hero walking around. I have superpowers. And it's like, lacking empathy and like psychopath, sociopath, that kind of thing, I think is thrown around a lot. Yeah, so I guess maybe I'm a bit more like towards it. A bit more like, it's quite a severe thing. It's not like, it's like a cool, I don't know. Oh, Abso. By the way, this is not you, Dragon Ann. Do not take this as you, because it's absolutely not what you're saying. It's just sparked like an interesting, like broader conversation. Okay. It's also like when TikTok and Twitter, it also gets my back up a bit when TikTok and Twitter will say, if you experience these things, and they list things that everybody experiences, right? You then have this. That is so wrong, right? Because what people don't understand is that simply experiencing something doesn't mean you have that. Because one, a lot of the time, everybody experiences that. It's just on varying degrees of severity. If it really, like, if you're experiencing this like thing, but it is negatively impacting your everyday, then it's a more serious problem. It's just experiencing it, or being a bit, like, experiencing it a little bit more one day, and, you know, it doesn't mean you have the thing. But also, even if you experience that to a crippling degree that interferes with your everyday life, it doesn't mean that that is causing it. Because that's why you go through that whole process, because there are multiple things that can cause the same thing. It could be a symptom causing another symptom that's unrelated, and you have to get to the bottom. Like, there's so much of that. Because, you know, also for me, like, I know 100% that I don't have ADHD, but given everything how I am, I know that I'm overstimulated. Like, I can't even make a cup of tea without watching a YouTube video. Like, we're just overstimulated. TikTok, short form content, constantly doing so many different things at once. Like, you know, I display all of the ADHD. I tick all the boxes, but it's not ADHD that's causing it. That's something that you are born with. That's not something you develop. And it's also a fact, like, for example, trauma can actually cause the same symptoms as ADHD. You don't know if it's trauma causing that, it's a trauma response, or if it is actually ADHD. You know what I mean? So it's just like, that stuff like that is just so aggravating, I think, because it doesn't help people. It's not about being right or wrong. It's not about people just not understanding. It's about, this is not helping anyone. If you're getting incorrectly diagnosed, that's pretty big. That's going to impact your everyday life, you know? That's what I care about. The fact that you're going down the wrong path or you're not seeking the right help. It's really important, I think. It is symptoms being a chaos elemental. Maybe that's me. I think it's very important to understand what you're going through for sure. Some saying humans are complex creatures. My mum says I'm simple. Oh, that's me. Same. Right, I'm gonna go do some pixie dailies. I think, wait, I wanted to do a gate. Where is the next gate? Oh, do we care about any way the wind blows? Okay, yeah, we care about this wind that's blowing. Dalek, these are most of the 12 months. Also, sorry if like these kind of topics are a little bit like, a little bit intense, but I always feel like. What's next? Pause, champ. Oh, squiggly lines, gonna squiggle your line. Streamer is gaslighting me by telling me not to believe anonymous people on the internet giving me incomplete diagnosis. I diagnose you as the fart bringer. How about that? It's cool to hear these topics though. Cool to see a video series discussing psychology and Final Fantasy 14 and Emerald Gamers. Yeah, for sure. I diagnose you with... I'm not going to say it. I couldn't bring myself to. Can we play with some text-to-speech? Yes, if I can work out how to put it on. That was what I was doing. I swear. My alert box. I want text-to-speech. How do I do this? Levy, my new manager, unofficial. Levy's like, please, no. I need help. Animation, no. Media, no. Sub message. Enable text to speech. Text to speech. Enable text to speech. Yes. Done. What's up? Zingar, thank you so much for the 7 months. I have been diagnosed with the inability to cancel the sub. Might need help. Well, that's, I don't think you should get that fixed. I'm getting cancelled. A spooky face. I work in the department that screens potential ADHD and other diagnosis. Wow, that's so interesting. The amount of time I get students who have just Googled symptoms because a friend has it, decided they have it too, and numerous to mention. Some people just use it as a way to feel special. There is that. I think people, I suppose there is a loneliness epidemic and everything. People are looking for a place to belong. People are longing for a place in the world, a reason, meaning of life, all of these things. And I suppose learn more about themselves, find themselves in a way. And people clutch onto these things as, I don't know, feeling a way to belong, not feeling so alone. And, you know, it's sad really what it stems from, but you are right. I mean, it could not... Also, again, because we're complex, multi-layered creatures, that could also not be the reason. There are multiple reasons, you know? That could be a reason, but, you know, it's like another thing. And I feel like the reason why it upsets me is because I'm very much an advocate of like help and everyone. I want everyone to be happy and healthy. I know that's not always. You're gonna have days that are sad. That's not what I'm talking about. It's not like we need to be happy all the time. That's not like just if you have, say, an issue that like say you're experiencing a symptom and this symptom is providing you some grief, right? Say you've got a really bad headache. When you get a headache, depending on severity, depending on you'll take a paracetamol or whatever you take for the headache. You take painkillers, right? And it's like you wouldn't just suffer a headache. And I feel like with mental illness, sometimes you just have a symptom. It doesn't, like, just because you've got a headache doesn't mean that you have migraines. It doesn't mean you suffer from migraines. It doesn't mean that you have a flu. It doesn't mean you have a cold. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to lead into anything. Sometimes you're just like weighed down by a symptom. Or you feel dizzy. Maybe you're having like a spot of dizziness. Or like there are things that could be causing it. Could be underlying conditions. But I just think it's really important for people to look after themselves, for sure. And I think the whole, like, if you're experiencing this, you have this is just unhelpful because it stops people finding, like, you know what, maybe that does help somebody. Maybe that does lead somebody into getting a correct ADHD diagnosis or whatever it is. That's a good thing.
Carol, enjoy your scaredy cat.
Wait, it worked! There was text to speech! Did you hear that? I think it was quiet, but did you hear it? It worked! I did it! Match, thank you so much for the 15 months. I am diagnosed feral enjoyer. Well, there's no helping you then. Was it really loud or was it okay? Was it okay? But like I said, the important thing is to find help. If that post pushed you into seeking a diagnosis and going through the process, and through that you found a route to what you're experiencing, or maybe you don't have a condition you're born with, but you have something that's developed, or maybe it's not as serious as that. Maybe you are just being crippled by a symptom or something. Could be diet, or like there's loads of things that cause physical, like you're not drinking enough water so you get a headache. Like there's some things that you can do on a day-to-day basis that can change, like something's impacting you. Like as long as you're getting help with it, and as long as you're getting like the right help as well, I feel like that's what's important. It can be really difficult. You know, fighting for your health is one of the most difficult battles for sure, especially mental health. Like when you're already in a position where you're crippled and you're already suffering, fighting for mental health help is one of the most difficult battles, but it is something that you just unfortunately have to do because it's for the greater good, let's say. Ultimately, you finally understand what or why, or you get help with it and you can manage it, and it's like you don't have to suffer anymore. So yeah. I googled my symptoms and it says I have the ligma. Is that a lack of limestone? Hello, DJ Ronin. How are you doing? Oh my goodness, we have a Final Fantasy 14 DJ in here. Hello. I haven't found adults who is actually invested in if I hadn't found a doctor who was actually invested in me getting better mentally, I don't think I'd be here right now. Wow, Levy. Thank you for sharing your story with us. I'm so sorry you went... No! I'm so sorry you went through that. But again, look what's that made such a difference to your life. As you said, you know, you're going through some serious stuff. And if it wasn't for getting help and not fixing it, but finding help with it, then you would be really suffering, or at worst, not be here today. That's why it's so important. And I feel like for me, especially with me like suffering from like really severe mental health issues, like only in recent times, like I found help, the correct help, went through a whole process of being passed around different teams, different hospitals. I went through a nightmare. I lost all of my 20s. Well, negative way of saying it, but I'm trying to be truthful. And it's only in the last couple of years that I got somewhere with it. And now look how much more able I am. Look what I'm able to do now. It's like, that's why, it's kind of like, you know what it is? It's like playing through Final Fantasy 14 and experiencing something that's so and you know how you want to pass it forward? You become a walking advertisement for the game because you want to share that happiness and joy. You want to share that journey with everyone. That's how I feel with health. I'm like, I want everybody to get to that. Like, I want to help with me. Like, I want to encourage and help people to get to that point as well. I think it's like a similar thing. It's a similar thing, really. I guess that's where it kind of stems from. I can clear Savage. I'm done. Right. Okay. So we did a gate. We did a couple of daily roulettes. I'm gonna do some Pixie dailies, and then I think we can go into 6.4. Sorry. It's just while we're chatting and stuff. We'll do some Pixie dailies while we're chatting, and then we can shut up finally and continue. But for those of you who were here to see Savage yesterday, how was it? Was it interesting? I had such a blast in Savage yesterday. Enfeeblement! Oh no, change my Discord rank name. I'm still Estinian's Footy Chew, if somebody can fix that, please. Somebody could save me from being Estinian's Footy Chew, whatever that means. That would be great. I'm no longer Zero's minion, which I think is a good thing. Enfeeblement, save changes, there we go. So DJ Ronin, how are you doing? Oh, I love how the music is just going off in the background. Okay, Savage, enjoy a gremlin. Thank you, Dragonan. I've been saved from being Esther9's Footy Chew. What do we think Footy Chew mess means? Like, what do we think Footy Chew is? Oh, this is heart-wrenching. There we go. You did a great minimum levels means you technically did it on a harder level than most of us. Really? Also, they had me in the group and I had Black Mage. There was multiple affixes. But I'm well proud of myself. I had I had a job on the fight. So, like, I was really happy with that. Like, Mulk gave me a hard job, and I was really happy with that. I was like, it was good. I liked it. Graduate med school in May. Wow, tag, excuse me. GigaChad med school student in here. Oh my goodness, how do you put up with my noise semantics every day? Throughout my training, it sucks to see how many doctors are just so burnt out, stop caring about what patients have to say, and find the right doctor who's willing to listen as a chore, especially when it comes to mental health. You know what else I think it is? It's like you have to deal with so many people. And I don't know. That would have it's not right, by the way. This is not right. I also just think the psychology of behind roles like that too. Like, maybe there needs to be therapy implemented for job roles that are extremely draining, whether it's for a good cause, but dealing with, you know, such severe topics and things, like even therapists, you know, they're providing that therapy. It must be very intense. And then, yeah, you're right, maybe they get a bit burnt out, but like, we need to stop that because they are in important roles where they severely impact people, you know? What do you mean Black Mage is not an affix if you're actually good at it? What does that mean? I don't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth right now. Even therapists have a therapist. I do wonder that. There are some job roles that are just very intense. Like, you have some very physically demanding job roles, right? And think about it. Builders or whatever laborious job role, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes they can do things to help with their physical health, to help with their job. But I also think about what about mentally taxing jobs? Maybe there should be, I don't know, I just think mental health is important. So we avoid all that, because eventually everyone's just going to get drained. Everyone's just going to be done. Especially with how much you have to... Oh, I handed this in. I should have gone and done all the quests. Oh, Black Mage. Hello, Edrum. How are you doing? Black Mage is amazingly fun to prog in Criterion. Almost every fight is designed around triple cast timers, and you even get to res others. Well, as a Black Mage in Criterion, right? Criterion dungeons. I see. Even the easy job can be entered out in the wrong environment, have the wrong co-workers. Exactly, Levy. That's an excellent point as well. It's like, what if you just have an awful person that you have to work with, like a really toxic person that is your manager or co-worker or anything. Wait, have I done this? Oh my god, I haven't. Good. Oh no, I have to kill this suspiciously Pokemon-looking pet. No, I'm joking. I haven't done a variant yet. I haven't done a Criterion yet, but I do want to unlock variant and Criterion dungeons. I'm wondering when we can do that. I don't know if I kind of, in my head, I was going to do 6.4 today, but we could definitely do a stream of Criterion. Criterion and variant. What about Monday? Because I feel like Mondays are always a good day because it's a natural break from the MSQ. Because I recover over the weekends, I take the weekends as just recovery time. There's always a natural break from the MSQ anyway. So Monday's always a good day. We could do it now. That wasn't part of the plan. I have a plan. It is to just talk rubbish for hours. No, there's no plans. Fully completing a variant is a whole stream in its own if you aren't using the guide, and it's more fun with that. Yeah, I kind of want to set it up of I want to know what to It might need a little bit of setup. We could technically spontaneously do it now, but it's giving me anxiety. I don't know. I feel like maybe Monday. Like if I set Monday, we can get people who are interested to come along and like do it all. Oh my goodness, I'm so fast. Why am I so quick? You could mount underwater. Why do I never mount when I'm underwater? I always just swim. I'm literally doing it now. I'm doing it now. Needed for text speech, subbing or gifted subs. Okay, wait, hang on a minute. Wait. I enabled it for individual subs. Let me enable it for gifties because I feel bad for the people who have been robbed. Wait, not donations, subscriptions, gifted stuff. But I need anonymous community. Okay, let me change it all. Alert setting. Okay, hold on, pause. Okay, I don't know. I think it's enabled for all of them because I enabled it for the default sub. But it's not showing me the options for the other subs. Wait, nobody waste the money. Hold on. I will gift subs. Wait, let me do it. Don't waste your money. Gift sub. Wait, can I gift sub to myself? Is that lame? Gift 5 subs. Can I do that to myself? Is that really sad? Wait, I didn't put a message. I just said agree. Wait. No, where do you put the message? No, wait. Oh. All right, well, no, wait. It didn't give me the option to write a message. There isn't a spot to put a message? Oh. Oh. Oh, no. All right, Twitch, take my money. No, actually, the good thing, right? Ready? I'm going to be a positive Polly again. Are you ready? I have now given 5 people the ability to watch ad-free. So there is worth. Now 5 people. Who did I give to? Chichen, Marsblood, Donicott. Wait, Donicton. You're literally here right now. Sombraze and El Hudson. There you go, look. See, look, Donicton. You can now watch without ads. So, yeah, positivity. There you go, I'm being a positive Polly again. And I know I'm being annoying, but I don't care. I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Selt's underwear. Why? Who? What? Was that me? Did I do that? Was that because I... All right, panties up. There we go, raise your panties. Can we use channel points? Oh, for text to speech? I don't know how to set that up. I don't know how I would do that. How do I set? I think that needs like an extra step. Streamer, you said you eat your cereal hot, right? Yes, I do. Does that mean you eat your oatmeal cold? Random question is question. No, right? No. And everybody who says they don't have cereal hot and that's cursed, right? Anybody who says it's cursed to have hot cereal does not eat cold oatmeal. So you're all hypocrites. Who eats? Discord message. Let me check, Levy. Oh, maybe it's in message requests. Oh, it's in... Oh my god, I actually forget that message requests are a thing. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. All these people... Oh no. Oh no. Wait, Levy, I didn't... I've just discovered a whole... Oh no. Okay, FF7 and the remake. Levy! Levi? Oh, Levi. Right, obviously. Levi. That would make sense, because there is an I. Right, Levi, do you want to be official the okayest manager? Because you are way too good at this. Great idea. Ooh, yes, Levi, could we do that? I love everything, everything. All of your suggestions are always good. Yes, could we? That would be amazing, because then I can give it my full attention and full focus. Because again, the things like this, I always want to give it like a proper response, and then it's like, okay, I'll reply when I have the ability to give this the effort that it requires, and then I forget. That's what happens. Yes, I will. How do I unread a message? No. Okay. I'll store it. Wokage! Wakey, wakey! I like my new placements. What is this? Dig? Just keep digging. Just keep digging. Do bits work for text to speech? Bits do work, but there's a limit. Let me reduce the limit. So I made the donation like when I first set up my stream, and like the recommendation was to set it a bit higher so you didn't have people just like hating or harassing or anything. But I think it's fine to reduce it. So it's 500 bits or a $5 donation, but we can definitely reduce that. What do we think? 100 bits? Is that fair for a bit? Although I was going to go into MSQ, so maybe we can go farm an island for like 20 minutes, have some text-to-speech fun, and then go into MSQ, because I feel like I'm enabling all this now. We're going to go into MSQ, and everyone's going to be upset when I'm going to be in an important cutscene, and then all of a sudden someone goes, octable, decibel, soaps and platters. Oh yeah, sorry, MSQ, time to leave. Oh no, MSQ. Look, I don't know. That sounds like a reasonable message. Oh, this is the medley again, isn't it? Alright, I have to try and figure out how... Why is it so complicated? Where are my alert settings? On stream elements. Ugh. I'm more likely to spend $5 doing it 5 times than I would be spend $5 doing it once. Yeah, no, I agree, because that's my mentality, unfortunately, with microtransactions as well. Like, I used to play Raid Shadow Legends, unironically, like every day. Like, I loved Raid Shadow Legends before it became a meme, and then also when it was a meme, I didn't care because I loved Raid Shadow Legends. I loved that game. But the problem is, I've spent a bit of money on it. It's probably the only mobile game I've actually spent money on. Because I have a very, like, no leechy microtransactions. I just really don't want to give money and pander to that. I know that I'm not going to make a difference, but I just refuse. But Raid Shadow Legends I genuinely really enjoyed, and I signed up for the, like, monthly subscription where it was like a VIP subscription and you got like extra stuff. I just had that because I played a lot of it. And also, like, when you play a lot of a game, you want to support it. So it's like in Genshin, again, not really done much, but I bought the battle pass once because I loved Genshin. I loved going out in the open world. I loved foraging. I loved farming. I loved killing stuff. And I got so much enjoyment from that game. I was like, I kind of want to support it. So I bought the battle pass 1 month because I was like, you don't need it. I didn't need anything in the battle pass. There wasn't any like cosmetics. It was literally just currency, but like I already had so much of all the currency anyway, like I didn't need it. So I just bought the battle pass because I was like, well, I want to support the devs somehow, you know. But I was the same for Raid Shadow Legends, and the thing is I would have spent so much money on Raid Shadow Legends if the price was way cheaper. The thing is they set like £99, £50. The cost in one go is so much money that I would have spent the same money on individual transactions, but it doesn't feel as bad to buy the smaller transactions, even though it adds up. Like, that's the psychology behind it. And I was so surprised that Raid Shadow Legends was so expensive. I was like, you would have got so much more money out of me if I could spend like a £5 or £1. And you could, but you just didn't get anything for that. You know what I mean? Like, all of the good bundles, like not good bundles, but like, they were way too expensive. It was like one legendary summon that didn't guarantee a legendary was like £50. Like, it was crazy. It didn't even guarantee a legendary type of thing. Like, if that was like £5, I would have like spent the £5. So I totally get where you're coming from with that. Like, you may spend the same money, but like, it doesn't feel as bad when it's individual smaller purchases. But like I said, when I set up everything for the stream originally, it was when I was just starting, and a lot of the stuff when you're just starting, people recommend, or things are recommended, like safety being a thing. That's why when you see a lot of streamers, they have follower only mode on, especially if they're like newer streamers or smaller streamers. It's mostly to protect the community because they are more vulnerable, unfortunately. I'm not saying more vulnerable, but everybody's vulnerable. So like, you put these things in place, it's not to make people follow, it's to protect their community most of the time. Again, not speaking for everyone, right? Some people just might want to encourage you to follow, which, again, get the bag, I guess. Can't shame people's choices for that. I'm trying to figure out how to change the text-to-speech for bits. And if anyone uses Stream Elements and knows, Edrum, help! The first streamer who's in the chat that I think of. I feel like we need to have this video playing. I made my own text-to-speech. How do you do that? Wait. Oh no, Edrum, I don't want to take too much of your time, too much of your giga brain, but I really suck. Like, I really suck with tech. I always have. I'm not a boomer, I'm just a technophobe, okay? I suck with this stuff. I'm just slow. I do learn, I wouldn't know how to implement my own text-to-speech, for example. That sounds complicated. And like, usually when you research the stuff, it gets complicated. But I know, I kind of want to show you this video where I'm looking for the text-to-speech thing. Well, if we're going into MSQ, is it wise to implement text-to-speech now? What do you mean, us old is bad tech with you? Decadence, by the way, I really didn't mean to miss your 12-month sub yesterday. Or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. But I really appreciated it, thank you. I think it was actually the day before yesterday. It was, I was saying this earlier, like sometimes, especially in Final Fantasy 14, I'm trying to sometimes like not immersion break, but I saw your sub and then I thought, I'm in a cutscene, I really want to thank you, like I see it, I really want to acknowledge it and say like, it's been an amazing year, thank you so much for all your support, because you've been so supportive and been such a large part of my journey, and I really wanted to appreciate that. But then I was also like conflicted because I was like in the middle of the MSQ. I think I saw a Jesse Cox tweet recently, I think it was a few weeks ago, where he basically said, he was basically saying like, why do creators break immersion? I don't want to hear about thanking this person for subbing while we're in the middle of like the story and stuff. I know it wasn't a sub tweet, obviously, because I'm a nobody, right? But I thought I did that and I was like, oh shit. I do that sometimes, but it's because I feel so bad. It's that humanitarian, emotion, like empathetic side of me that I don't want somebody to spend their money. I already feel bad that, you know what I mean? I already feel bad about it, and I don't want you to do that and not get acknowledged. Like, it makes me feel bad. It makes me feel really bad, you know? So, like, I'm like trying to balance the whole, like, we're in a story game, it's important, this is the gameplay time. And I know, but like sometimes, like, you know, timing's always going to be off, I think. Like sometimes you might just open the stream, you don't really know where we are, or we're talking about something. Like, I don't think anyone means to like have bad timing. I think that's just going to happen. That's always going to happen. Like somebody's going to open the stream and then sub because it's like reminding them and you don't necessarily know like what's going on or something. But just because he has an opinion on how he likes streams doesn't make it right. Yeah, I know, but I also kind of like somewhat, not agreed, but I kind of saw a point in that. Like if you are at like the flow of a story, oh my God, I love her voice so much. I love her voice, it's so powerful. Oh, this video makes me so emotional. Oh, imagine having pipes like that. I would not stop singing. Oh. I wish I could sing like that, my word. It's probably for the best that I can't, because I would sing all the time, and we're already subjected to that. Well, that is true. I do sing anyway, so probably everyone would probably be more grateful if I could sing, because then you wouldn't have to suffer as much. I really need to do a Spotify playlist. I know I've been saying this. Jiggly lines, jiggly lines. I know I keep saying this, but I really do need to do a Spotify playlist, because these YouTube playlists are great, but I sometimes plays a lot of the same song, and also it doesn't include songs I want to play. But also it's like the same order and stuff. And also sometimes it contains like random videos as well. Oh, by the way, has anyone seen the Mean Girls film? I am dying, absolutely dying to watch it, because they turned Mean Girls into a musical, and I haven't seen the musical, but I love the soundtrack. I love so many of the songs from the musical. I really, really love the musical songs, and I don't know if anyone knows that. I don't know if anyone, because the new film is based on the musical, and I think a lot of people don't realize that. It's not necessarily just a Mean Girls remake. It's actually a film version of the musical. So the songs in the film are the ones from the musical. I don't know if a lot of people realize that, but Renee Rapp played Regina George on Broadway, and she was incredible. I've watched so many videos, heard her. Wait, don't die. Am I dying? Oh, maybe. But can I play this to you? I don't think it's spoilers. I know sometimes like you want to experience music in the moment. If you don't want to listen, mute. But I am obsessed. Sorry, VOD watchers, I don't have to mute it. I am obsessed with this song. And I said to Absol today, I said, I need to see the Mean Girls film or I'll die. And I don't think that's dramatic. I don't think that's dramatic, but I will die if I don't see it. Listen to this. I love it so much. It's so difficult to listen to songs out of context sometimes, but I love this. It's so dramatic. Like, actual goosebumps. I love it. I'm entering my villain era. No! Oh, her voice is so good. Her voice is everything! Oh, I'm entering my villain era. It's so good. And I need to see the film now or I will die. I need to see this when you're supposed to hear it. It's like Final Fantasy music. I need to see this when you're supposed to listen to it with the whole vibes of the song as you're supposed to experience it. Oh. All right. Right, now we're listening to wow, what a roller coaster. All right, well, back to despair. But yeah, anyway, what a villain song as well. We haven't had like a villain song in a while. Okay, I'm entering my villain era. That's my theme song. All of the songs are amazing except for one of them because they changed the energy of the song.
For musical support.
Amalu, thank you so much for the 7 months. Wait, the text-to-speech is working. Is that loud or is it quiet? Just so I know. Yeah, they did change the tempo. I think, so they changed the energy of this one, but I actually really like it. I love the Broadway version, don't get me wrong, but I really like that version as well. I love both. They're like both slightly different sounding. It's on the quiet side. Yeah, it's quiet for me as well. Let's have a look. I mean, we might have to pause it if we're going into the MSQ, I think, right? I think if we're going into the MSQ, I'll pause it, but I will need to get better at, like, enabling it and stuff. I think we'll pause it for now, and I'll edit the delays. But at least I worked out how to do it. That's all I'm saying. Right, done. Well, that was pretty easy. Oh no, now we have to do MSQ. But yeah, just to finish on what Jesse Cox was saying, I kind of agreed in a way, because, you know, when you're playing through a story, it's an experience. Oh God, my gear. When you're playing through a story, it's an experience. So, you know, it can be very jarring or immersion breaking if you all of a sudden break immersion with live stream things. And arguably, that's just the nature of a live stream. Okay, if you want to like a let's play, that's more of a YouTube video style. Like live streams have a lot of immersion breaking things. It's just the nature of a live stream, basically. But yeah, it's definitely striking a balance. So I was trying to do a better job of not immersion breaking too much. It's been something I was learning, but I also feel like it pulls at my heart when somebody spends money and I don't acknowledge, like, you know what I mean? I feel bad, like somebody has been generous and I immediately want to appreciate the generosity. So it's like my own like inner battle. Anyway, Decadence. I'm sorry I didn't, because the thing is that then like time moves past it and it's like I have to do a better job of like acknowledging it, but then it goes down the list of like what I can see and you know stuff. Oh, I'm good Italian. I know that I immersion break probably a little more, but it's also not quite immersion breaking. Acknowledge me! Thank you, Twebbles. Wait, Twebbles, you are the genius behind this, right? It's you, Twebbles. Never forget. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Well, it's fine because we've done nothing so far. It's been an hour and 43 minutes. But yeah, no, he makes a point, but also like I think it's a balance. But yeah, like I said, I do immersion break, but it's kind of like it's not an immersion break because I feel like I'm in it. I'm in the game, and I also feel like that you're with me. So usually, like, I feel like we're all in this together, and it's always kind of relevant. It's not usually quite random. Oh, good, Twebbles. I'm really glad. I agree with Jessie too. Nobody wants an unskippable commercial, which is what a sub acknowledgement is in the middle of the story. Imagine shouting out a rando mid-bloody banquet, ruining a moment where your action involved forever. I agree. I definitely think there's an art for it. Ignore me! Oh no, I didn't. Wait, how are we on a puke train? Thank you so much for the puke train. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, Ivory Jazzman. So I can see, like, it's one of those things where life isn't black and white again. You can't have, like, it's all situational and it's difficult because I see elements where I agree, for sure. It is a delicate balance, I think. It is a delicate balance. But yes, I'm really glad. I'm glad. I've rewatched and replayed the MSQ about 6-7 times in total. Yours has been the most enjoyable. That really makes my day. Thank you. I just feel like I'm being myself. So like when I read comments like that, it feels really surreal because it's like, oh, like, you know, you make like a positive impact or somebody enjoys what you do, it's always going to be a good feeling. But I think especially from you lot who are pro MSQ, say, watchers, or you have a lot of experience with the MSQ, like I think coming in now, you know, especially like a year or two after everyone else went through it and everything, and then to make like an impact is just a bit of a surreal feeling because it's like at this point, how many people have you watched do the MSQ? Like, will it ever get bored? Like, I don't know. Maybe it will get boring, but I don't know. Pointing out all the small things, talking to NPCs, what sets it apart, to be honest. I'm really glad that I've talked to all the NPCs as well. Like, it adds so much. Like I said, don't you think it's wonderful that the devs give all the characters unique voice lines between every, like, moment? And it does help to the immersion and feel connected to the characters for sure. Like I said, I would barely remember yes, but thank you. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad you didn't notice. But as long as everyone knows that I appreciate them, like, that's more like I want everyone to know. Yes, the anal dialogue, exactly, because that's how you find it, right? You find like anal dialogue, for example, and you're like, wait a second. I think about Zero. I love you, MSQ too. Oh, thank you so much, Dawn. Oh, Jordan Tatara is my favorite Tatara. Literally the only person who thinks that. But I'm glad there's one. I'm glad there's one person. Oh, no, I really appreciate it. Sorry, I always get weird though, like compliments, but like I do really, like, I feel really happy that like you've enjoyed it. That's all. I'm really happy like that you've enjoyed the journey as much as I have, and yeah, that just makes me really happy. It feels like, I don't know, it gives us a meaning, like, I don't know, it feels like there's a reason to keep going every day. Adds to that, you know, like, anyway, not being cringe, but yes. No, I'm here for the stream and not the gameplay. That's because there's no gameplay. Did you see my Black Mage yesterday? There was definitely no gameplay. I don't watch a lot of people do MSQ. I like watching it. It's cool seeing a retainer play through the game. Right, that's it. Mod that chatter right now. I've had enough. No, kick you. No, kick you. I'm a hate watcher. I'm a hate appreciator then. Watching your reaction to Endwalker was all the satisfaction of watching the past 3 months I needed. Sometimes I feel bad, but also like, I think like, cause when I first started playing, it was such an emotional, because my stream and having people here, like it was so much more emotionally charged at the start of my. To scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear. Panties up! Thank you, Awoo, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Thank you. All right, raise your panties. Wait, Tosberg, you got 2.5k on your warrior. That's really good. 2.5k score. That's like, it's the achievement, isn't it, where you get the mount? That's really good. Congratulations. That's a really high achievement. I write an angry Reddit post every time I see you cast Gates. I'd never go on Reddit, ever. Actually, I've been on Reddit a few times, and it's only to post FFXIV stuff in the competitive WoW Reddit. That was it. I don't ever go on Reddit for some reason. I don't know. I never think to go on it. It's just one of those, another thing that I don't look at. So there's probably lots of stuff. Oh no, I don't even think I really get mentioned, but yeah. I'd wear Emmett Silk branded underwear. Maybe we need to make it happen. Wait, I'm gonna bring out a merch line, right? And we're gonna sell panties with Emmett's face on it. Can you imagine? I think that's a great idea. Where's my manager? Levy, what do we think? Is that a good idea? I'll run it past my manager. No, but what was we saying? I don't even know. Gets boring to watch various streams. We took your time, saw all the details. Yeah, but I feel like we took our time. I just tuned in to hear selling panties with Emmett's face. Well, Kate, you gotta give us your opinion now. Is that a yay or a nay? What do we think about the idea? I think it's gold. Welcome to the stream. I wish I could say this was not the norm. I wish I could say that we're having an off moment, but we're not. Oh, Square Enix would never let us get. Well, look, right. What if I drew Emmett Selk's face, right? It would be. If I drew his face, what about that? It would be awful. I don't think there's enough panty to handle Emmett. Woo! Woo! A based message. A based first shout. Welcome, Kate. You're not allowed to leave now. You're precious. You're part of it. You're one of us. We've got you now. Woo! Oh my word. They don't come with a girl wearing them. Get a male mannequin, maybe. But yeah, I feel like I don't ever necessarily feel like I didn't really spend much time not doing the MSQ, you know what I mean? Really. But I did do a lot of the like it was definitely a story that incorporated other things as well as MSQ. We incorporated relevant side quests, and we incorporated like Alliance Raid series. Like we went on like a journey that it kind of explored the game as a whole, for sure. But also sometimes accidentally standing around talking. That doesn't happen very often though. Very rarely do we just stand looking at characters, just talking. Like that's just a very rare occurrence, to be honest. So it doesn't happen very often, but like sometimes that does happen. Oh, thank you so much, Chitalian, for the gifted sub to Kay. Welcome, Kay. Look, you got cheese next to your name now. We are in the middle of 6.4K. That's where we are. Yesterday, I stepped into Savage for the very first time. I killed P1S, and we got to P2S. I think like phase 2 or something. We hadn't seen the last part of the fight yet, but we got quite far. It only happens on days that end in a Y. Yeah, so not very often, right? Like, it only happens on a Tuesday. What day is it today? Thursday. Well, they both begin with a T. Both Brit days. We love to talk it, so we need to learn more about the panties. Sometimes I think I need to do, because I do love, you know, sometimes I need to do a better job of like having something on screen while we're talking, because like I get so carried away like chatting and stuff, and I realize like nothing is happening on screen. And like, I think it would be cool if we, like, not in a react way, but like, sometimes I watch a lot of like videos and I sit there watching it and I laugh and then I think, oh, I'd really like to watch these like with everyone. But like, for example, I've got to show you a TikTok, okay? I have been laughing at this TikTok for the last 4 days. It's made me laugh for 4 days and I was like, I have to show them. But I think sometimes it'd be really cool to like do a bit more of that or like chat or like have something on screen at least. I have to show you this TikTok that has been making me laugh for like 4 days. This is gonna be really loud. Wait, hold. Wait, sorry. This has been making me laugh for 4 days. No one's gonna find it funny now. I've built it up. Me forcing myself to be a bright ray of sunshine while slowly losing it. I feel like this is me.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. Throw it back till I lose
This has been making me laugh for 4 days. It's that last. I gotta tone it down a bit. I gotta watch it again. I gotta watch it again. It's so funny.
Throw it back till I lose
It makes me laugh so much. Oh my gosh, I literally have been laughing at that for 4 days. Oh, it's the last like. And that's Edrum singing. Yeah, well, average, to be honest, true. Oh my gosh, that's me when the pot of coffee kicks in the morning. Oh, true. Speaking of coffee. Ah! Anyway. Right, sorry. Oh no, Kay's dog went wild. I'm sorry. That is actually unusual. That's my first TikTok we've ever looked at together. Anyway, back to Gala mode. Look, this mic doesn't cut me out once I reach a certain pitch. So I'm just very appreciative of that and making the most out of it. Because my previous mic cut me out at a certain pitch and it was just really rude, honestly. I think you should sing that, Edrum, in your stream. I think that should be your new, like, redeem or like a sound redeem. Okay. It's Toad Sings Chandelier. Oh, is that what it is? I miss that mic. I know everyone does. Now you have to deal with Lounge. I'm not surprised. Some people cannot be moved by mere words. Oh, I remember now. I remember what happened. Gay. It's not Gaius. Naius. You don't pronounce the G. Naius. Naius was open to the suggestion of a trade route between Radzathan and Garlemald, but the other guy, Matthias? Is that his name? I think I did it. Matthias. He was against it, being stubborn. Hello, Cheeto. I fear for Lord Matthias. I was close. Gnome. Well, we do say gnome. Hello, Gnaeus. An embarrassing display. A man of Metius' station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. Oh no. While I am thrilled Lord Gnaeus was willing to consider my proposal, I'm worried about Lord Metius. Wait, oh my goodness! He ran away into the danger of outside and he's defenseless. Oh no, he might you know, become food for something, which would be a real shame. He ran away, I remember. To the best of fine knowledge, Lord Metius is a civil servant with no combat experience. Should he meet with misfortune, he may fare poorly. I love Urianche dialogue. Concern, Ulysses doing a concern, is writ plain upon Ulysses' face. Wait, that's you, a king urchin. Oh my gosh, look, the rewards. You get a steak or a pizza or melon juice or a king urchin loaf. That sounds awful. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Metius. And we've left him alone for 3 days. Oh no, that's a shame. Let us leave matters here in Maxima's care while the rest of us join the search. If Lord Metius is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm. Yeah, so do I. That would be really bad. La 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 la. Wait, do they have any new dialogue? Just check. Maxima. Oh wait, he has new dialogue. Don't worry about us. Just see that Lord Metius does not come to harm. Please. See, sometimes they have new dialogue and sometimes they do not. I'm not reading that message. Oh yeah, I'm still dressed for Garlemald as well. There we go. Yeah. Right, that's it. Put Chitalian in the naughty cage. Right, that's it. You're going in the cage with Noda. We need like a cage list of the caged chatters. Chitalian's now in the cage with Noda. That's it. Oh gosh, we have to go quite far. Well, how are they wrong? Right, that's it. Carnith is now in the cage as well. Well, we could say horny jail, but also put him in a cage. That's all I'm saying. That would just be the whole chat. Wait, all of you are in the cage. Am I gonna get... Is there gonna be like a law against stuffing you all in one cage? Do you think that's gonna be a problem? How's everyone doing? Is everyone okay in there? Collar them! Oh no. I would be the jailer! Oh my god, it's been planned all along. Since 1.0, I have planned to be the jailer. Oh, there's some plink plink. Excuse me, rubble. I've been planned since... Oh my god, I just mapped the realm. I've been planned since 1.0, excuse me. I do have law. You can't fly in this zone. It's a no-fly zone. It's Garlemald rules, okay? I have to walk through the debris of a war-torn, war-destroyed town and suffer. Who doesn't love climbing bricks and rocks? We've got to take in the sights by being in it. I don't think it's the gauge. Wait! Oh no, he lives! Oh, I told you I was entering my villain era. No one believed me. No, it's not a gauge. It's a cage. Oh my god, look, this is called a donut! Yeah, let me just sprout-splain to everyone, just in case nobody is aware, that is called a donut. Oh no, he's alive. Licking. Here are my mittens. I'm alive. Wait, we saved his life. We saved his life. He owes us a debt now. Accept the trade route.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Voice acting!
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Oh, I think this is the first time we've heard his voice, and he sounds exactly how I thought he would, you know? It's so good, the pairing, isn't it? It's like when you go and see a movie of a book you love and like the characters kind of exactly look how you think.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers.
We don't want answers. We've had enough to spare today.
But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Wow, look at you, let's go. Look at this character development. Look how much he's grown through everything he's seen, through everything he's learned from the help from us. Wow.
Is there hope for us?
Always. You cannot kill hope. Oh.
Aye. So long as we live.
Oh.
Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
Oh, the please on the end. Oh, come on. Oh!
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station.
Oh, the emotion.
I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
Wow! He did suck it up. That stubbornness. Oh, the Garlean salute.
Elwipard, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Whoa, I was not expecting this. Maybe there is a way to move forward. This is really wholesome.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word.
Oh!
With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Me? With me? I'm important again?
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
Wait, has Uriandre got like a cup of flowers just sitting on his butt?
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
But
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
I just FF shrugged. That was literally what our character just did.
So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust.
Yeah, it's quite a difficult concept, isn't it? It's like something you do understand and have always known, and yet difficult to explain.
I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late.
I feel like it's covering such serious topics, core fundamentals of things you don't necessarily think about or you'd struggle to articulate, like the concept of trust and stripping things down like that. I feel like a lot of these basic explainings is really difficult to do. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late.
But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence.
Oh.
Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself.
Oh.
Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
This is so well written. Yes!
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
So sad. Do you think her earrings are heavy? They look heavy.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Loporrit's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Loporrits.
See, I think this is always one of the most heartbreaking things when you have like slight issues, say you have trust issues, or you really want a friend, and then kind of the first person or somebody you come across who looks like they're going to be a friend, they end up being just not a friend. And it makes you reluctant to keep going, and it feels even harder, like all you want is a friend, and then you put your trust or your faith in having a friend, and that friend turns out not to be a friend, or your friendship isn't really friendship, you know? And you put so much sometimes in somebody, so much hope into somebody that doesn't deserve it, and then that always is more damaging, isn't it? I hope that these two really are friends.
When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away.
Oh.
I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared.
It's always like one of those things where you can't let the bad override the good, you know? I feel like it's always really important to find the people that you gravitate to, the right people, not tolerating or having a lot of bad in your life for negative reasons. Either you just don't early on see the signs that they're not right, or you push because of loneliness or anything like that. But, you know, sometimes relationships don't work out, and that doesn't mean you should stop finding happiness. Stop trying to find somebody. And when it doesn't work, it should just be a lesson of like things that you learn, things that you look for in a person or you don't look for in a person, or people come and go into our lives and they always teach us something. And then sometimes you can even be broken down into the very, very, like if you always try and put your trust and your faith into people and people always let you down, sometimes you have to take a step back and think, what am I doing to either always give so much to people who don't deserve it? You know what I mean? That's not blaming yourself, but it's like, you know, having bad relationships. Are you falling into the patterns of avoiding the red flags, not noticing the red flags, like early on trying to discover like certain aspects that are important, diving too strong into something, you know? I'm very lucky, but also not lucky to have, you know, some really good friends, because like I said, you experience bad and good people, but you kind of see early on like somebody who's, say, more selfish and who's only taking, and you notice things early and you just think, okay, that's like more of an arm's length person, like that's not really somebody you can rely on. And I think that's really important because it saves you from, you know, being burnt, being like wronged over and over again, you know? Sergi's just as I was thinking about, you know, after 30 years of backlashing, it's kind of like, are you just putting your faith in the wrong people? Because there is good in the world, there are good in the world. But with all the people in the world, you're not meant to be with everyone either. You're not meant to be friends with everyone. We're all so different. We all have different likes, dislikes, been through different things in life. Some people are more selfish, some people are not. We're all so different. Not meant to be with everyone. It's the same with friendship as well. Anyway, I didn't know what to make of it then, but now, perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared.
Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone, but ultimately I was undone, overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together.
I remember that cutscene.
I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world.
Ooh, the
Darkness washed over me.
Ooh!
And I was swept into the rift.
Oh my god, that sudden cut to black was so powerful. I know a lot of you said sometimes we comment on the small things, but that sudden cut to black, wow.
When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it.
Your caution. You had caution.
I never had the power to save my home single-handed. should have accepted their invitation.
Oh, there's so many double deep meanings with this, isn't it? It's still important in relation to Garlemald, you know? A nation that is so against outsiders and foreigners and so much more meaning than just her own experience, you know?
Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone.
Oh, poor Zero.
But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive.
I had a small thought.
That's all your thoughts.
But like her complexion and the complexion of those from the 13th is also like soulless. They have a very soulless look about them in a way. You know, it's not just because she's paler, but it's almost translucent-ish. And I was wondering if it was going to be one of those things like Emmett's posture that slowly, like as more humanity is restored to her, maybe she looks less soulless. I don't know. That may not be a case. You could just look that way. But there is an element of like soullessness to a lot of the 13th. I'd say residents, but those that kind of look at Zero maybe. There's a small thing. I wonder if that would change. But yes, it could also not be that. But also, like, there are a lot of subtle things like that. Like, even with Emmett's posture, you know? I had, like, a small thought. Like, it was just a fleeting thought. And I was like, huh. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Interesting. Yes, I'm saying that really pale people don't have souls. That's exactly what I'm saying. Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. True?
So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get.
Oh.
What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots?
I love the interactions with Zero and Euless. Such tormented souls, so much trauma, sharing in their experiences and finding a way forward.
I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Oh! What's Zero's reaction to that going to be? That's going to be... Oh my gosh! Zero's...
There it is again.
Emotion.
The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do?
Oh!
How do I answer it?
Oh, it's breaking my heart. However you like.
We could handshake. We could shake hands.
It's like XFF option. Not that kind of handshake. No, not that kind of hand. No, we're not. Right, we're not picking that option. However you like.
Give me your hand.
I'm gonna cry. Oh.
It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
This is so beautiful.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
Oh. Oh. Me and Xenos could have handshook, but instead we just tried to kill each other. It's basically a handshake. I wasn't loading. I just caught sight of the zone chat and I was like, what is happening here? Make me auto run daddy. What is this general chat? Someone say the thing. Farlimald. What does that mean? Boo! The thing! No bad! Garlian cheese? I'll bop you with a rolled up newspaper. Like, what does any of this mean? The zone we are currently in is named Garlimald. Thank you. That's a useful message. Not even close Slimald? Do I really have to shout second mark? Yes, I'm done. Omega Farlimald. What does Omega Farlimald mean? Distanty-mald. Sorry, I took a glance at my chat. I was like, what is this? It was the make me auto run daddy. I was like, what? I am lacking critical information, I think. Farlimald means that both marks are far from each other. Of course it does. What do you read? What's a mark? Hunt trains and ERP are basically the same thing. What? Extreme rare progression. Extreme rare progression. Hearlimald, Farlimald, wherever you are, Lamald. Well played, Noxie. Well played, Noxie. I'm gonna pin. I think that needs to be pinned. That is worthy of a pin. Loud. She's singing again. Stop it. Right. Wherever you are, Slamald. Right. I really love all of the interactions between Zero and Julius. I love the fact that they're kind of bonding through similar feats, similar trauma-ish, but also not. Like, just kind of experienced trauma, but also what they've learned from the circumstance that they've been in and sharing that. And I just think it's wonderful. Like, this whole bit has been really heart-wrenching. When I first met Zero, I wasn't sure what to make of her forthright to a fault nature. But now I understand she is simply an honest soul to the core. All right, maybe she does have a soul then. She just looks translucent, that's all. Excuse me, so do I, streamer. She's just pale. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought. And I owe it all to you, Euless. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Right, I'm really hoping that we're just going to go back. I had a really weird feeling then. Like, my heart just sank. Because while we've been having this really beautiful moment, like, if everything is on fire where we're supposed to be, like, I just had a really worried thought then that everything else has just gone to shit. Okay, what do you want? What do you want? Do you want a king urchin loaf, melon juice, pizza, or steak? Pizza! Immediate. Pizza! I want a pizza, please. Pizza, pizza. Okay. La, 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 la. I would like a lemon, please. I would like a lemon, please. All right, everything's not on fire. Only the barrel. I think this is okay. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. And, Naeus, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behaviour, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. The twins! You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people of Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Voidsent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of cerulean. I have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy... What? Stuffy animals? That is not what it says. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here. Ahem! My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. Da, 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 da. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzatan. Yay! To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Burbil. In return, Radzatan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Ooh! Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzatan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that, through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather around to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Wow, he aged like 100 years through that sentence. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognised as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. Genius! 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Burbil, a rather timely development given the ether tank's impending arrival. Why do I enjoy Uriane's dialogue? Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await Yashtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? To the moon! Then you can leave that and everything else on this end to me and Alphanord. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. Oh! Milady? I love that animation. You are good friends. She's understanding. She's learning. Oh. I swear, if anything happens to Zero, I'm gonna be really angry. Again, Zero has been a newer character, but I'm so attached to Zero and Zero's journey. It just goes to show if something is well written, time is not a factor in anything. I swear to God, I feel like the twins. I said if anything happened to the twins, I would actually just never play this game ever again. And I'm feeling that way about Zero. That's all I'm saying. Right, Lita 1, I agree. Like, sometimes I read Urianje's lines and I just make myself laugh, which is so sad. But it's so, like, extra. How's the pacing? Ooh, pacing. So, that's a difficult one. I think I've had a different experience to you lot, so I don't know if I've had the same experience to then comment on that, I would say. Because the whole time I've played it at the same pace because everything has been available, if that makes sense. I haven't had to wait for the content. I haven't had an expansion in itself. Like, I've basically played through everything all in a line, all together. So it kind of feels... It doesn't really feel rushed. It actually feels a bit slow. But maybe that's because, again, I did the whole of Pandemonium and then I did the whole of the Alliance raid. So I had a natural break for, like, then continuing with the MSQ, maybe. But I do think my experience is totally different. Well, what did you lot think? Did you see that it was a little bit fast-paced? Because I actually would say that it's not fast-paced, but at the same time, I have got to 6.4 quite quick compared to other patches. Because I would say that usually it's kind of half and half. Not quite, but usually you have the base and then you have the post patches. And in terms of, like, my own time, my own pacing, it's kind of like almost 50-50. But I would say that Endwalker had so much in 6.0. Like, I spent more time in 6.0 than I spent in, like, an entire expansion, for example. Like, when I do my VODs and I have, like, Endwalker, day, and then when I go through how many days I was in each expansion for, Endwalker, the base Endwalker, I was in that longer than I was in the entirety of Shadowbringers, for example. So I feel like a lot was in 6.0 and then maybe the post patches. So it might be a balance of like 70-30 rather than it being like, I don't know, 60-40 or 50-50, I would say. There was a lot in 6.0. But I don't necessarily feel like it's rushed. But again, I'm also having a very different experience for sure. It hasn't felt rushed. I feel like we've gone on such a journey with Zero for sure. But maybe like, okay, the only thing I can think of with pacing is that maybe we've done a lot technically in a short time. Like, we went to the 13th, we came back. Like, that stage could have, we went through the portal, like, we found a way. Like, we found a way to do stuff quicker, let's say, than previous patches. Because, like, with Shadowbringers, it took us such a long time to develop the crystal tech to send us back. So then maybe certain things we've done in the post-patch is like something that could have taken longer. Maybe that's why it's a feeling of rush. Like, hang on a minute, we've been back and forth from 13th like it's nothing, you know what I mean? Like, maybe? I don't know. Maybe? No, it's interesting. Sorry, Nana, I don't mean to, like, put you under a spotlight. I hope you don't feel like that. Bit too small and has no connection to Dawn Trail. I feel like, does it have to? Even though previous expansions followed a, let's say, a recipe, start like Dawn Trail being kind of like, doesn't that make it kind of exciting because you don't know what's to come? Like, yes, it's different, but it's different bad. I guess that's my question. Good friends, eh? Coming from her. You know, she's not just saying it to be nice. Yeah, that's my question. I'm wondering, does it have to connect to Dawn Trail? Yeah, so I understand, like, that's been the formula before. So it's different, but is it a good or a bad different, you know? Like, it kind of leaves some excitement for what's to come. Because if things haven't necessarily been set up too much, it's kind of like, we don't really know where we're going or what we're doing or where the story's going. Like, there's an element of excitement to it for sure. But yeah, we're gonna tentatively, careful of spoilers, I guess, because if I know, I guess, that we're not necessarily doing too much Dawn Trail stuff. Yeah, I suppose it's kind of fine. Well, you guys, what about this? You guys can talk about it, and I'm gonna talk to the NPCs, so you can have a discussion about it. I won't look. Both Radzahan and Garlemald stand to benefit greatly from this agreement. It may well mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Garlean technology shall enrich my people's lives and empower them to achieve great new feats. I am particularly eager to see what our alchemists are inspired to create. Moments like these give me hope that we still have a place in this world. Aww. Oh, Euless is such an inspiring character that has been through significant trauma. I remember when we went through the park and we went to his house, seeing everything destroyed. Oh, what a heartbreaking backstory for a character. I'm not wrong to call them that, am I? Friends? Oh, Zero is so precious and must be protected at all costs. Oh, you know what Zero makes me feel like? What's that emote you have? She's new. That's how she makes me feel. Urianje wishes to take stock of the situation. All right, taking stock. What are you lot talking about? What does Glorpin? What are you talking about?
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete.
Ooh, I'm getting like a bad feet. No, it's all fine. It's fine. We're gonna go back to the moon.
However,
it's gonna be fine.
We have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
Okay.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion.
We summon the gate.
Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Mittens!
Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee.
I just really love Mittens, okay? Shut up. What did she say?
As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void.
Oh, yeah?
Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow great worm.
Oh! What is that? Why are you jiggling? What is this emote? I don't even know what I was gonna say. I just saw some jiggling jiggles. What's that? Excuse me? So wait, Vitra needs to come with us in his dragon form.
You would have me go in my true form.
Ooh, we would need a gate that would the gate be able to? Would it be big enough to allow him to go through in his true form?
Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon.
Wait, he's just gonna fly there? Oh, you can do your teleporter. I'm just gonna fly to the moon. Ooh.
To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes.
Do you think he just, like, puts his eyes in and out? Like, that's how the dragons are. It reminds me of, like, the first Pirates of the Caribbean film, where there was that pirate with, like, the wooden eye that just kept, like, falling out, and he kept putting it back in.
And until such time as we find Ajdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping.
Mine? Oh. I'm being trusted with an eye? And it's not because I'm a retainer.
Will you do this for me?
It would be an honor. Oh, this is one of the greatest honors. So stop licking it.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Hello.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Is that an eye in your pocket? Are you happy to see me?
Take care, Zero.
Oh, Euless. Oh.
It will be the briefest of homecomings.
Oh,
I'll be back before you know it.
she's smiling! She's smiling! She looks happy! And she's gonna come back! Oh.
In mare elementorum, then. Go well.
Oh. It's made an impression on her then. She smiled! Did you see that? She smiled. La la la! Euless, you've been wonderful. I really like Euless. You take care as well. I love being an afterthought. The trade agreement discussions do not require our input, so Alice and I are free to attend the Tower of Burbil without distractions. Yay, the twins are coming with us! Leave the tower to us. Oh, yeah, Euless has come such a long way. Like, when you think about him... Wait, literally in the same expansion, it feels like years ago. Garlemald was part of the... So much has happened since we first came here. So much has happened. Wow. Yeah. So reluctant. So open, moving forward. He is so inspiring. That's what he is. What an amazing young man he turned out to be. Always was. But especially now. Oh my God, that felt... It actually feels like a lifetime ago. It actually feels like a lifetime ago. I feel like we came here like in Stormblood or something. It was literally the same expansion. Wow. So much has happened. Oh, all right, well. Oh, you can fly to the moon? Oh yeah, well I can page return to the moon. To the moon! You have such roadmap theories? Oh, Maisie, what do you mean? Roadmap theories? I want oh, it's beautiful. The gravity is too strong on the moon. You cannot fly here. It's just science. It's physics. The moon. When Xenos brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could still exist in the source. Oh, it is so breathtaking. Right, that's clearly, no, that's a device. That's technology. That's an alien. It's out of this world. So that doesn't count. It's aliens. We're being invaded. You better waiting till your patches are all done. Oh, okay, Maisie, then we can have a big discussion. That'll be really interesting because I feel like there's a lot of discussion about Endwalker, and I don't know if it's because it's the most it's the most recent expansion, and there's always some discussion about it after. I don't know generally how it goes because I stay away from everything, but there seems to be a lot of discussion about Endwalker in general. So it'd be nice to actually have that discussion, or join in, or hear people's thoughts, like what you thought of it, because again, your experience is going to be very different to mine, unless there's anyone with a similar journey to me. Like my timeline is going to be way different. My experience at Endwalker is going to be way different because I'm playing like everything at once, all in one go, along with the rest of the game. You know what I mean? I didn't have the waiting or the time or anything like that, so I have had a completely different journey, but it would still be interesting. All right.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Okay. Oh my god, are we going to see the Loporrits again? Hello! Oh, suffering from lack of bunnies?
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Hello, Ishtola. Oh, she looks a bit tired, doesn't she? I love the facial expressions. Like, it's very small detail, but her eyes are slightly more closed. Like, she looks a bit tired. She's been doing a lot.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
I wonder how long it would take for Zvitra to get here. Also, what does Nidhana
Excellent.
think?
You've done well, all of you.
Nidhana's like, I'm on the moon. And the alchemists, they must be like, wow! Whoa!
For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher.
The Watcher! Oh.
All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
Hopefully. I mean, there's nothing that could go wrong. It's fine. Right?
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak.
Wait. Ishtola? A loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning, prized collection of Saint Jill? The Sons of Jill?
The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
It's the bro. The bros of Jill. Ram bro. Sorry.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
Ah! I love Ishtola. Look at her face. She looks so particularly pretty here.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own.
Don't you think she looks particularly pretty in this cutscene? Custodial glowing.
And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Wait. Zodiac.
Aye. A tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it.
What, like Zodiac's prison?
We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed.
Oh. I wonder if that's possible.
That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
Ooh.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration.
Oh yeah, we're very lucky because we have the Watcher's help. Okay.
There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Yeah, my help, because yeah, my help.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Ooh. Oh, look how beautiful the moon is. Off-topic question. Okay. Seen many streamer either use steel case or secret lab chairs, yet many website reviews often recommend $500 up chairs. Any tips? I feel like the chatting ones can probably answer this as well. So me personally, before this chair, when I first bought my first PC and I first got like a desk with a PC and I bought a chair, I bought a secret lab chair because I did the same as you where I kind of researched and then I saw secret lab and like it was a gaming chair and I just wanted to be comfy, like because I was sitting on a kitchen dining table chair for hours, right, on a laptop, and it was like I need a chair or the sofa. I mean, to be fair, I also had the laptop on my lap on the sofa, which wasn't too bad, but it wasn't ideal, you know, like sitting on the sofa and then like trying to have my mouse with like I'd have like a box to put my mouse on, like because I was playing League or something. It was so cursed. And my secret lab chair, I only replaced it. My dad uses it now. I only replaced it because I got sent another one because secret lab sponsor Echo. Now I'm part of Echo, so they sent me one, which I'm very like honored to have because I genuinely did have a secret lab chair for 5 years before that, and it's so comfy. It's fine. It's got a bit of wear and tear on it, obviously. Like it's not pristine. I think like the arms, the hard arms, have like a bit of a crack in it, sort of thing. But Dad uses it now as his office chair. And when he goes into Zoom meetings with people, like when he goes into Zoom meetings, any young guy in the meeting is like, "Oh my god, are you a gamer? You have a secret lab chair? Ah!" Dad's like, "No, it's my daughter's." And then they're like, "Wow, your daughter plays games?" No, I'm kidding. No, surprisingly, this chair is smaller than my previous chair because Daisy came over, she sat in my chair and she said, "Wait, have you got the child's version? It's really small." She leaked that this is really small. Can't confirm nor deny that, but I did want to get a Minecraft chair. Anyway, answering your question, I think a lot of people say that office chairs are better support these days, maybe. You should look for used office furniture warehouse in your area. Sometimes they have great deals on task chairs. Herman Hiller and Steelcase Sleep can be sold at a good price used. A good office chair is way better, yes. Office chairs, if you can't afford a big brand chair, will be fine. Yeah, so like me personally, I've sat like hours and hours, like 12 hours a day, every day, sat, seated, and with my secret lab chair, I like never had an issue. This is my previous chair. This chair is a little bit more firm, so I don't know if they've changed over the years because I bought my first secret lab chair like 5 years ago. And that Secret Lab chair, I never had back pain, never had any pain whatsoever. Sat for like unhealthy amounts of hours. I was sitting down every day. And it was like, if I didn't have that Secret Lab chair, I think I would have like actual back problems now and stuff. So like, I'm really fond of my one. This one I've got now, I don't know if it's because I got like a slightly different material or if things have changed, but it is way more firm. Like sometimes my butt hurts, like sitting down for long periods of time, you know? I have to shift a little bit more. Like my butt hurts sitting here, but I think each to their own. I would say the Secret Lab chairs are really good. Secret Lab chairs are really good. I couldn't speak higher from them, which is why like I'm excited that now I'm a part of Echo. I get to work with Secret Lab because I genuinely like love their chairs. But I think it's also going to be an element of personal preference as well. Like I'm sure a lot of you may have some other suggestions, but it's one of those things that is going to be a bit personal preference. I mean, I couldn't speak higher of Secret Lab chairs. I'm really comfy. They come with these like memory foam pillows as well that you put like right at the bottom of your back, and I feel like it really supports your back really nicely. And I'm small, so I'm happy. I've had a steel case Elite for like 12 years. Upscale office chairs are expensive but last forever. Been browsing their websites. I mean, I would definitely recommend it. I'm too big for most normal desk chairs. Same. Yeah, I have this problem too. Can't fit all my ego in one chair. Oh, look who it is. Speaking of ego. Oh my God, what did I just do? I just knocked him out. I just punched him. I just uppercut him. What did I just press? Oh, right. This is a problem. This is usually where my dink donk is. Maybe I shouldn't have my... Okay, I need to move this immediately. So usually my dink donk is on that button. So I accidentally potted. I was gonna dink donk him with my mittens. I potted on a world quest today by accident. Yeah, but I bet they died. The world quest died faster. Worth. My wife is petite and she prefers Herman Miller's. Oh, there you go. They melted, haha. You just improved your UI. Do not put 500 emotes back on there. Look, all I'm saying is every day, until next week, there's probably going to be more and more emotes added back onto my bars. Wait, what does Nidhana think of this whole thing? Like, she must be giddy with joy right now. So, yeah, exactly. So, 499 emotes then. So this is one of the brands that once imprisoned Zodiac. Were I to describe it to my comrades back home, I doubt my words could do it justice. Oh, they must be nerding out so much right now. I mean, it is breathtaking. I don't think the moon is ever not gonna feel like freaking special. Does anybody come to the moon and just not appreciate how beautiful it is? Because this site really does take my breath away every single time. Never gets old. Oh, there is wind on the moon apparently. Suffering from emote withdrawal. Oh, hello, Yuri. Y'shtola hath done well indeed to devise a seal in so short a time. 'Tis a testament to her ingenuity in times of need. Yuri's like, what is she looking at? Nothing, Yuri. I'm not looking at anything, actually. Nothing's wrong. No, I just, there's a weird fascination. Look, it's not my fault I'm midriff height, okay? Just be glad I'm not smaller. This seal we mean to erect. Good timing. I assume it won't hinder a half-void scent like me from going in the other direction. Wait, hang on a minute. Wait, that's a good question. The seal we mean to erect, I assume it won't hinder a half-void scent like me. Wait. This is a valid question. I have a question. The one time the question checks out. Oh, look who it is. I guess we'll talk to you too. How did you fare with the preparations below? I did loads while you did nothing. Oh yeah, well what I may have done less, but it was quality over quantity. Yeah. Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void scent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser void scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporrit supporters will be suitable for this purpose. Urianje, okay, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Bestway's burrow and provide any assistance they require. We're gonna go see the bunnies again! I can't wait, I'm so excited. Wait, do you know what else is crazy? We met the bunnies for the first time. Sorry, no, I got overexcited, sorry. But do you know what's crazy? We actually met the bunnies for the first time in this expansion, and that feels so long ago. I can't believe how much has happened in Endwalker. Like, so much has happened. Like, we met them for the first time this expansion. That's crazy. I don't know why, I'm just feeling like... I will join you. Oh gosh, I want Zero's reaction to the Loporrits. I will join you. As a void scent, my knowledge may be of use. I think she's actually interested. She's pretending. I think she's interested. She's curious. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. I like buy Secret Lab chair because they make tiny girl size. Exactly, Sarah. But we don't have the tiny girl side because we are very tall. But it's nice that they have that just in case it comes of use. Just in case anyone needs it, it's there. First, we shall see to this brand. Can we get a brand deal? We will have the brands in working order before you know it. Yeah, Estinian, I killed a savage boss. What have you done? We have matters here well in hand. Go, meet with the Loporrits. Yes, go talk with the bunnies. We're doing important stuff. No, he didn't clear an ultimate. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't done an ultimate. Maybe he... Oh my god, the aliens are abducting people! What do you mean he killed Nidhogg solo? Wait, we need to go. We need to praise return and speak with the bunnies! Oh, I'm so excited! What do you mean he is an ultimate? Oh, this is like, what was that in Soviet Russia? That whole meme, all right? I'm a boomer for bringing that up. I don't care. But it's like, Estinian doesn't clear ultimates. He is the ultimate. Urbish? I am not. Well, the ultimate clears you. That's everyone, everywhere. Oh, look how tiny they are. Look how tiny they are. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, you're so small and adorable. Boosting way, I didn't know you was in our Savage raid team yesterday. All right, where am I going? I need to go up. How do I go up? Oh, this way. Well, guess we go. No, you can't fly on the moon. The gravity is too strong. We've already established this. Other than the aliens that are invading, we don't have the tech. It's just physics. Ooh, this way. Hello, Callie. I always call you Callie. Hello, Ali. How are you doing? Where's the stretchy cactus from? It's from the moon. It's called the Sabotenda de la Luna. And the wonderful Noda gifted me this because we allowed him out of his cage for 5 seconds. But it's so cool. I named it Dennis because it's Dennis. Oh, it's Dennis and the Menace. Excuse me. No, no, cease. Cease, do not drop onto 0. This floaty tank, may gravity be with us. It's dangerously above 0 right now. Cease, cease. Oh, well that was a nice landing. Hello, Eris. Hello. Oh my gosh, I got a mitten, hello. What are these things? 0 really do beat Kekyu thing. What are these things? Oh no! Oh no! You can't call them things! Living way, I trust thou hast been well. I was about to shriek and cry and puke at the fact that it's been ages since we spoke to Living Way. I'm so excited to see them again. It feels like ages. And it's like, you know, sometimes that happens where like a character you haven't seen in a while comes back, or you talk to them and then you shriek because you're like, oh my god, they're here. And then I remember we literally met them in this expansion. It's not even been that long. It's literally been this expansion. I'm already so excited.
There you are! Your Stola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case the void sent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in a short order. Please wait here.
So glad I don't need to read any dialogue. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's called Flopping Way. Oh, wait, can we go? No. What? We can't. Ah.
Oh, you're so cute. Me? You're speaking to me? Oh, but of course, I'll answer any questions you may have.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to say you was adorable. Right, where are we going? This way. No way! No way! Minty air! We have minty air! No! No freaking way! We've got fresh minty air to feed to the daddy ones! Alright, we need to lick some fresh minty air. This will put you all the right way up, finally. Yay! Feeding, feeding, chatting ones, fresh minty air, minty air. We love minty air. I can't believe there's minty air here. Resist, cease, cease, resist, resist, cease.
Everybody's doing really good patrols here. Nice patrol.
No, I am being. Do you think? No, refuse. No, because it took me so long to get up here the first time. Ever grateful am I for the Loporrit's irresistible compulsion to help. Wow, Yuri, your voice got very deep then. Despite their bestial appearance, these creatures are highly intelligent. And much like you and yours, they take pleasure in helping others. Well, now we got shiny floor to lick.
Ooh, fresh shiny tiles. Delicious.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
That sounds familiar. Ah! What? Why did they do that? What was the jump scare
Hello
noise?
there, friends.
There was
I'm
no
your cousin.
need.
Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
Wait, this is a mount, I think, isn't it?
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Aww.
Oh, you're
Stop! You're making me blush.
so cute. I just want to go.
Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Atheris remains our greatest joy.
Oh.
So you can count on us, ever and always.
Oh, you're so fluffy and cute. Oh, so cute and fluffy.
Right, so... we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Atheris?
That's me! Me! There's no S to 9 in sight.
I would make a better instructor.
Wait, are we getting demoted as main? Wait. Zero? Et tu, brute? I'm getting outranked by Zero as well now. Does that mean Zero's the new main character?
Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Zero, your fan Daniel is showing. Ugh. What? Wait. What? Did that not happen? Are they running away? He just ran away.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Whoa! Excuse me?
That'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Oh.
Pray forgive our comrades' enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
Zero, I love how it's like we've completely destroyed them now.
Oh, we have to repair them now.
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed.
Oh, I forgot about the Loporrits and their cursed metrics. It's worse than the UK. What metrics? Carrots? What does 5 carrots mean?
But if you were to provide us with encouragement...
What does that mean? Do we need to fertilize the carrots?
I just might be able to do it in 2.
Oh, you're so cute! Oh, give them whatever they want. I don't care. You're so cute. Oh, whatever they want, give it to them. They're so adorable.
This is...
This I leave to you.
What? No, hang on a minute. I've been robbed of being the main character, and now I'm being relegated. No. What? Oh my god, the sound effects. The Loporrit's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant exhalation. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Okay, guess I'm now the Scion's cheerleader then, I guess.
To be clear, we will always do everything within our power to aid the people of Atheris. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, it doesn't hurt to have a little encouragement.
Okay, fine.
Never fear. We shall ensure the supporters are ready for any void sent brazen enough to slip through. And if they seem to struggle, we'll rally them. Or at least we would, if someone were kind to demonstrate.
The Loporrits are doing their best to meet your expectations, and it is only fair that you return the favour. Shower them with all the encouragement you can, muster and rally their spirits. Okay, wait, I have to... Oh, /rally. Okay. /rally. You go, girlfriend!
Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper technique so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency.
There's something sus going on here. Hang on a minute. Rowing way, you're being very sus. Singing way.
Oh, what could be more splendiferous than to repair our supporters under the loving gaze of people from Etheres? Nothing, I tell you. Nothing. Save for one such individual to rally us while we go about it. But a humble Loporrit can only dream.
Okay, rally. Rally to me. Oh, there was a cute little musical note.
With you cheering me on, I can do naught less than my very best.
Oh, they're so adorable. They're so cute. Woo! You're sleeping really well. Who's a good sleeper?
What? Engage! Engage! Oh, sorry. I was in the midst of... Forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving.
You're so cute. All right, mapping way. Map this. Wait, don't do that, actually. No, I hit the back. Don't do that.
What a marvellous feeling. There's nothing like the wind. Gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved void-sent slaughterbots to us.
Lunar Rendezvous. Ooh, I like the title. Quest name.
Wild gesticulations, noise semantics. No.
Oh, you're so cute. Hello?
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Wait, really? No way. That was quick. Oh my goodness.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Alrighty. Wow. They've been working overtime. That was impressive. Oh, I just hit my ankle. Right, don't ask how. I just hit my ankle on the desk, okay? Try and work that out in your heads. I don't know. I don't know. Ishtola, was it? I don't know how. It happened though. It happened. Twitch is giving you 60 animated emotes, which means we can get every variation of Liketh rotated by 15 degrees each time and still have plenty of emotes to spare. Wait, that's so cool. I mean, I always think the more emotes, the better, especially with like how 7TV has completely changed, like, chat, basically. Like, having access to all of these emotes is, like, I feel like it's done such wonders for the chat experience, for sure. Because, like, before, you'd only really have emotes from the different channels, right? You'd subscribe to a channel, you'd have them emotes, whereas now you've got access to, like, everything you could ever want. Yeah, that one is really cute. Blah, 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 blah. Why did I do it? Speaking of animated emotes, bring back Nofika's Naturals. What? It's true. I scarcely even think of channel emotes these days. I know. Like, really, like, you don't really need channel emotes. That's why I'm so rubbish with mine. Because I'm like, we have good emotes. But then to be fair, Licketh is really good. For anyone who doesn't know the lore behind Licketh, that's when you lot ate Urian J's poetry and you started licking, but you grew a monocle and a moustache and became fancy because you ate his poetry. We're not jiggling that. Put it away. Yeah, so I did add some... To be fair, I think I added a lot of emotes so that the mobile ones could have emotes, like the crucial emotes that everyone uses, like Licketh and Shrug I added as well. Like, I do understand that, like, 7TV is a third-party add-on. So, like, mobile users can't see them and people who don't have it can't see them and stuff like that. So, I think, like, channel emotes is still important, but I try and add the ones that, like, everybody uses. Like, the XFFing. So, I tried to add, like, so everybody could join in. Stupid XFF Mage. Urian J is eager to rejoin Y'shtola. The Red Side of the Moon! This is a clever title name. The brands are ready, I presume. Excellent. With the Loporrits having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Y'shtola post-haste and prize open our gate. Alright, Yuri. Buy a sinner first. Unto the void. That made it worse. La 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 la. Woo! Where are we going? Over here. Okay, let's Prage return. I think it's a faster run from here. I love channel and 7TV emotes, but I use neither. I love channel and 7T emotes, but I use neither. Well, I mean, I don't know. You don't have to, obviously, yeah. Like, you're gonna have enjoyment without, but personally, like, whenever I become a chatting one, like, being a chatting one is so fun. Like, sometimes I join people's chats and I start acting up, and, like, I feel like the emotes are just so good for expressing yourself sometimes, you know what I mean? And it, like, adds so much comedy and laughter. Just add so much. They add so much. Like, not only a way to express yourself in any kind of way, but also, like, add to the memes and, like, add to the immersion of, like, being part of the stream, like, being part of the playthrough, like, licking the crystals and stuff like that, licking everything, apparently. Being a mobile one, I know. I love the sylphs. I fully embraced the way that the sylphs spoke from, like, the moment I met them. You enable us. Well, the streamer reflects the chat. Streamer reflects the chat. I do love the Nessie. The Nessie is one of the best things. I think it was Tosberg, wasn't it? Tosberg, I see ya. I think it was Tosberg that made, like, allowed fetch to happen. Or contributed, anyway. Was it, like, I remember, was it the Race to World First? Everyone was still doing the sussy. And Tosberg insisted on the Nessie. I saw you. Like, when everyone was shaking, doing their dance like a touchdown, you replaced all of the sussy with the Nessie. And then I remember, like, it slowly, like, caught on because you were really going at it. I remember thinking to myself, like, Tosberg really wants Nessie to happen. But then you did, and it's like, it's such a good emote as well.
Actually, it's not just Tosberg.
Well, whatever. Nessie is so cute. This is it. Oh, we're at a really important part, and we're talking about wide Nessies. I have duly informed Y'shtola of our task's completion. While you all tend to matters in the 13th, I shall remain here and ensure the integrity of gate and seal both. Whew. Yuri is the best boy. What do you have to say, huh? Some manner of cactor attempted to make mischief, but no one came to harm. How did you fare? It wasn't me! No, it wasn't me! I'm not the manner of cactor. No, that wasn't me. It wasn't Dennis and the Menace. No, it wasn't. Wait. What do you mean a cactuar attempted to make mischief? What do you mean by that exactly? I don't know what you mean. Wait, look, I'm finally taller than him. I just dribbled. Sorry. You suck. I'm the main character now. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. What's everyone's favourite emote? First, I shall give order to Alphanord and Alice in the Tower of Burbil to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. Wait, I felt like I kind of sounded a bit like Y'shtola then. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. I have a question. Oh. Okay. Yes! Oh yeah, let's go!
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Send it!
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
All right, here we go. Surely nothing could go wrong, right? Whoa! I sent you my ether, please respond. Ooh. It's working!
By the sisters!
I think. Well, something's happening.
Urianger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gates.
Throw wide the gates! Here we go! Arrgh. So many sparklies on screen right now. I'm like,
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
wait, there's too much shiny on screen. I forgot what I was supposed to do. Lick the brands. Oh my goodness, this a voidy hole. Oh, Y'shtola! Are you okay?
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Is Zero okay?
Let's see how well it holds.
Citizens of Etheres, you have been...
enormous gate! Lord GOLBEZ will be eager to hear of this.
Sorry, it's not funny, but it's just like some random eyeball is now like, oh, I'm here now.
this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
Ah, the promised land. We found it. It's literally like a fly going into the lantern. Bzz, ah! Sorry. Well, the seal works, so that's good. Oh no, what is it now? Vitra!
I can't help it. It's so beautiful.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
And the barrier seemed to hold. And work.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
I really love it when you have the academics come with us, like Graha and Nidhana, and then you just like kind of have like a fangirl moment of like these things are like, wow, this is such a huge moment of advancement and this is such a big moment in history, and they're like so giddy about it. It's so nice.
Apart is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours.
Aww.
Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them.
Ah. Good theory.
Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis.
Ooh. And dark does the opposite.
Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures.
That makes sense. Okay. I did have some questions as to, out of all of the reflections of the source, why was it just the 13th? The void, the abyss, it's always a 13th. What about the other reflections? So this makes sense. This kind of clears it up.
Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void.
Ooh.
Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us.
That is true. How would that enable travel to other reflections? Unless we went to the first and accumulated a lot of darkness to create a pull back to the source. Maybe?
Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Aww, Estinian.
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken.
He's gone, well, he's turned into such a softie, hasn't he? Not like, he's softer, less like rough around the edges, you know?
Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth to find Ashdaya and put an end to GOLBEZ's plot.
Burn out the bad!
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
We have come through a lot of scientific discoveries. This is a big moment.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
I love my mittens. I don't think I'm going to change my glam. I love my mittens. They're so cute. I have mittens. Should I go put them on? Oh, Heavensward music. Oh.
Into the void once more.
Oh. Oh, I haven't heard this piece in so long. Oh. Oh, ARR, sorry. Oh, there's loads of shiny sparklies. Danger! Danger! So many sparklies. So many shinies. So many shiny rocks. What's the opposite of a flashbang? Dark bang? Well, less sparkly rocks, but... My god, it's Cheetos. It's a
This
giant.
is the moon of the 13th.
We did it! We did it! The theory checked out. We're on the moon, but also, this moon is not made out of cheese. It's made out of Whatsits or Cheetos. It's the Cheeto moon. Ooh. Oh, their planet. Every time I look at it, it looks so sad.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
It's actually so sad to see their planet like that.
No void sent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But I don't think that we should have been expecting many void sent. I think GOLBEZ sought refuge on the moon, but I don't think there's many void sent here, really. It was just him and his arse fiends. Right? They couldn't get here, maybe.
Given how jealously GOLBEZ conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I love this piece of music. Oh, so good.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
That's strange that he doesn't sense her. What's happened?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
What if we lick the Cheeto dust? We can find her. We have to dig our way there with our tongues. We eat our way there.
Yes, thou art right.
Aww.
I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Bum, bum. Oh, it's so good. It's so eerie. I feel like, have we heard this before? Voidy, voidy hole. Voidy, voidy hole. You are a hole and a voidy, voidy hole. Voidy, 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 voidy hole. I forgot I was live for a second. Hold on. Oh, we can't mount on this. Oh my god, there's Cheeto dust everywhere. Dorito dust. It's flaming hot Doritos. That's what this moon is. Estinian! Wait, let me up. Well, of course you have to stand here. My lance will be ready should any more of GOLBEZ's pawns appear. Oh, surveying the scene, are you? Doing main character stuff, are you? No, Giga Chad. No, Giga Chad is banned. We're not staring at anything. Oh my goodness, look, we get to lick the sparkly Cheeto dust. Eating the moon. It's like a cheese ball. Have you ever had the crisp that is the cheese balls? Cheesy balls are so tasty. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. Oh, maybe. You might be right, T-Fish, that we heard this maybe in the scenes of GOLBEZ talking. Yeah, you're right. I think so. I think we're hearing this, like, the song in all of its entirety now, but I think you're right. Like, we heard it kind of a little bit in the background before, or maybe a lot, but like, wow, that was quite an entrance. I'm just saying, right? There have been so many points in this expansion where it's like an entrance. This felt like an entrance with the music and the ominous voidy planet and the Cheeto dust. Cheesy balls are so tasty. Did I say that? No, like, I didn't say that. I said cheese balls. Right? Did I say that? Being gaslit. Excuse me, there's no gas on the moon. Licking more spicy dust. Is it spicy? No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. Delete the VOD. Bring up the logs. What are logs? What do you mean logs? Like firewood? Like wooden logs? We don't know what logs are. Wait! Hang on a minute. You lot are going into your 1 year subs and you have flaming cheese. You are the moon. You are actually the moon. You're the moon. Licking everyone's flaming cheese. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed. What? Oh no, we got the bad ending! To find any clues as to Asdia's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. I doubt it. No. No, I don't like what's happening here. No! No, I'm being replaced. Again. Wait. Oh my goodness. What is this gaping hole? Oh, what is... This is where... This is GOLBEZ's lair. Wow, look at that. Ooh. Zero?
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
It's gigantic. his throne. This is his lair.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Yes. But also it's very suspicious.
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned.
Which is interesting, isn't it?
If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, does that mean... Oh, I suppose that would mean. Yeah, it does mean that. Zodiac also was split. So, I guess what I was really wondering is there going to be a shard of Zodiac on every moon? Somewhat. Oh my god, GOLBEZ is Zodiac!
Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered.
That's also an interesting thought, which I don't think is true. No, that can't be right. I was gonna say, if the original is dead, then what does that mean for the shards? Because the shard is split from the original, but like... I don't think that's the case. So what happens to the shards? Because I think each living being is its own thing. We're getting some, like, shard lore.
But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Because, like, if you kill someone here, that means you're killing somebody on all of the sources. So, like, on the first, for example, whoever was the shard of the person we killed is just going to drop dead randomly on the first. So, when we defeated Zodiac on the source, I don't think that means that we destroyed everything of him on other shards, right?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
She's here! Because Y'shtola said when we destroyed Zodiac on the source, we assumed that it would destroy all of the shards.
Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Okay, but don't get too hasty. She's here, that's the good thing. You're right, it might just be because Zodiac is a primal that it works slightly different to, like, the living beings, but it was food for thought. I'm cooking. It was fleeting wonderings and musings and nothing more. Save her! Shave her!
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Give it back. Quick. Hand it over. Is she missing both of her eyes? No. Okay, she was only missing one. Wakey, wakey. We've come to save you. Ow, that looks painful.
Cool on.
After all these years, after millennia. Oh, it's... Oh.
Oh, Wakom Urta.
Li Tao An. King sees. DS is home in Fesk.
I can't help but get the feeling that we're doing exactly what they want us to do. They wanted this. I have a really weird, eerie feeling. We haven't succeeded. This is exactly what they wanted. That's the running theme of Endwalker. The rule of Endwalker is uno reverso. You think you've won, but you haven't. Like, we've succeeded. We think we've won. Like, when we killed Zodiac, I was about to, like, retire because we killed the big bad, but oh no, that was actually... We brought about the final days by doing that.
Seth es lis na fesk on ner no rail ac stra idran.
Her voice is so majestic. So hypnotic. The piano, meanwhile.
Es inesh ingol ac.
For they are forged of the very will of the man named GOLBEZ. Hold on, I got distracted by the piano for a second. This thought filleth me with joy, but I fear it cannot be. Not even with the dragon's might can these chains be broken. For they are forged of the very will of the man named GOLBEZ.
So this is indeed GOLBEZ's domain. Keys are in.
Thou keepest company with mortals?
Es viel gut in. Ein an ihn.
I do. They are my stalwart allies, without whom I could not have come this far.
Sis esk dir antar.
Is that so? Then much time hath passed indeed. So much has changed.
For war meradarn alan an.
She kind of looks like a parrot dragon, like she's got a beak, like a bird dragon. It doth feel like only yesterday that we were fighting the void-sent hordes the men of Aleg had unleashed on Meracedia.
Les el kol an. Zdis sorn rum. Snar Tiamat an.
Desperate to save Tiamat, I flew into this lightless world to strike at the heart of the cloud of darkness's forces.
Kai ros an. K ul darn morn. Dis an. Kai an. Na stra an.
But the void sent I slew returned again and again, and before I knew it, the rift betwixt worlds had closed. I was stranded, bereft of strength. Can't believe she survived this long. Thou didst save the lives of full many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with men, working side by side and forging enduring bonds. I know that technically dragons are aliens because they came to our world, so I love dragons, and basically that means that dragons are aliens. They could be in our universe, so they totally could be real. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross paths with many a noble mortal, with whom I built a nation of rich diversity. You've done so much, Vitra. To thee I would show it, my beautiful Rads at hand. I shall not rest until thou art free.
Ta hes an elgol
when GOLBEZ found me collapsed, the darkness ravaging my wounds, he spoke and said, "'Tis but a matter of time before you turn, but I have the power to stop it." I mean, so I'm like, hang on a minute, but at the same time, it is in GOLBEZ's benefit to keep Asdia as is and not turn, because he's been feeding his arse fiends with her ether. So it's still bad. Oh yeah, and he did, for a price. I would remain myself, but bound. An everlasting feast for his minions, who supped upon my ether over thousands of years. It's horrible.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Whoa! Estenine? You can't just call her out like that! If such is thine attempt at encouragement, mortal, then thou art as graceless as Nidhogg. "'Twas GOLBEZ who did weave this spell, and so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice as to show as of spirit? Would it suffice as a show of spirit were I to reveal what I know of this villain?"
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Oh my god, Estinian was like, yes, this is very nice. Very, like, sentimental. Anyway. Estinian just so anywayed them. Mayhap, in order to sustain the magic, he cannot travel far from this place. Look, it's not my fault. The piano piece is so extra, it's very distracting. The piano has no chill. It's so good. He doth prefer to send minions to carry out his will, but on occasion will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time, without fail, he will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, doubt not. Alright, let's go then.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
I hate him. That is all.
Sure.
He's so cool. No, he's not. La 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 la. Wait, who are these? Oh, I thought there was a Lalafell in the distance. No, hear me out, right? I know it's Justinian, but like, if that's the head, okay, that's the head, and then that's the arm, and then that's the other arm, and then that's the bottom of the body, it looks like Dobby the elf from Harry Potter, don't you think? It looks like an elf, like a house elf. Right? I was like, why is there like a house elf over there? No, I'm not the house elf. Wait, I must speak to our comrades. I will be back anon. Oh no. wait. I've read too much Urianger dialogue. I've been eating his poetry. Hello, Rain. How are you doing? Oh, hello, Vitra. A place GOLBEZ visits without fail. If there was some distortion in the ambient ether, I wouldn't be able to find it with ease. I wonder what's going to be in the south. Like, what of importance is there? What's going on? What are you eating? Oh no, Vitra's eating the Cheeto dust. Look at him, he's eating the moon. Hello. Oh my goodness, he's so large. I need to speak to you. Oh. We must do no less than defeat GOLBEZ in order to free my sister. Make sure thou art prepared for anything. Okay, thank you. Bye. Bum, bum.
There was an Estanine over here.
La 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 la. Estinian? What do you have to say about it? Oh, I still feel so bad for the planet. It looks so dead and lifeless. 'Tis a comfort to see that Asdia's spirit remains unbroken. Let's find this mystery location GOLBEZ so favors. Okay then, guess I run back over here then. Run, 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 run. And, right, I can't mount here, so I'm fine. No one's gonna get upset. Hello. Zero would begin the hunt for GOLBEZ. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area, if you could see to the south. Okay then! Leave this area to me and see to the south. How many times must I say it? Sorry, Zero. Okay, I'm going. Which way south? I'm just gonna keep going. Estinian, do you have any more dialogue for me? Do you have anything else to say? Hello? Nothing here. Mayhap further south then. Oh my god, I am running south. I am. I'm gonna run south via Y'shtola. Y'shtola! I have only performed a cursory search, but I doubt there is anything of note further west. Perhaps you could try looking to the southeast. I feel like everybody is subtly telling me to get on with it. Why are you over here? Go over there. Hello, Vitra. Do you have any findings? Stop eating the Cheeto dust. I could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, GOLBEZ hath hidden it well. Wait, that's a good point. He couldn't even sense his sister. He couldn't even sense his sister. Rain, why is your Discord profile picture so scary? What is that? I just glanced. I was like, gigantic teethies. I could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Yeah, so he couldn't sense his sister. So there must be significant magics / ether Ooh. Oh, this is a sussy rock. It looks like a grave. It looks like a headstone. Like a grave, right? A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye. Okay, well, guess we better lick the glint. Oh!
Did you find something?
Well? Ooh! Wait! I have a... No way.
A memoria. But whose?
Maybe this is a grave. Wait, does this crystal might belong to somebody who GOLBEZ is really fond of? Either a family member or a loved one or a friend. And GOLBEZ's whole thing is maybe he's trying to... I don't know. Restore them? Or maybe the death of this loved one is what pushes... what drives him. Echo! I'm having a main character moment, finally. Wait. That looks like the person who Zero turned down, no? If he's got braids in his hair the other side, then... Is GOLBEZ the mage?
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
What? She was gonna trust you. She thought she finally found friendship and trust and she turned you down. Good thing.
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools.
Oh, okay. He's not talking to him. Okay, sorry. No, he is maybe good then. He was talking to the depraved Loporrit.
Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other.
No.
It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand.
Be the change you wish to see in the world.
You'll see. Oh, yes. You will.
No. We will not let you corrupt us. That was so squidgy. Ooh! Blood? GOLBEZ was the mage. In death, may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Oh, it's him speaking. I thought it was the I thought the person whose POV we have, the mage. I thought that was the one speaking, but it's not. He's the one who's speaking. That means you're GOLBEZ. Come now, we are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
I wonder why we can't see... Oh.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
The fact that we don't see who we were, whose POV we had, and it wasn't voice acted, is really sus. In a voice acted scene, having non-voice acted voice lines and not seeing who we are is like really sus for some reason. Maybe it's just because the way that we're experiencing the vision is through this person's eyes, but still. Is that Zero? Wait, this is the moment! This is...
her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriats taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
You sound so menacing. You might be... Okay, you know what? That's fine. You just sound scary. Like, no wonder she said no. It all makes sense now. Do you want to be one of us? No. No wonder she didn't trust you. You sound terrifying.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
See? I would be the same. He sounds and looks scary. Trust us. No. Wait, I missed a dialogue. I was laughing.
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
They let her go, though. So I'm interested to see from their POV how this plays out. This is very clever, by the way. I love this. Really love this, that we saw this exact same scene by Zero from Zero's POV and Zero's side. And then we show the same scene with a little bit more context from a different point of view. I think that's really clever. I really like it. Bye, Zero.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
It is sad. That is sad. Only a precious few Memoriats remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help.
You know what? Your voice doesn't define you, because I sound really annoying, but I'm not, so...
Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Interesting. Ooh. Interesting.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Yes. Oh, how is Zero gonna take... Wait, she's been learning about trust, and she kind of cling to that of like, I rejected it once. She took that internally. But she was right, and I don't know how that's gonna affect her progression now. I don't know if that's gonna make her lose a sense of trust.
What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
Oh, and then he also comes to visit his friend's grave. Oh. Oh!
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Where did he just land from? Was he just like on one of these rocks, just circling and watching? Where did you just come from?
Tranquil.
He's such a Giga Chad. Wait, stop, no! Don't hurt her. Also, he obviously jumped up out of his pit. I was only joking. He came from the pits. His pits. Wait, I'm so...
You. I know you.
Wait, who we were hearing was the POV we were looking through, and the non-voiced lines were the other person then? It was the other way around?
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say.
Right, this is the thing, right? There are not really many plot twists in this game, but I add plot twists because I lack critical information. So I have added so many plot twists to this game by lack of understanding.
'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
What? No, not Zero. No.
And what if I am?
Zero! Well, oh.
Then, I would bid you join
Oh, wait, hang on a
me.
minute.
As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Hang on a minute, I need to reread that. Hold on. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct? Okay, I misread this. I misread this line. No, okay, hear me out. I thought he meant his friend. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct? For some reason, minions registered in my brain as his, like, friends, aka she murdered his best friend. And I was like, wait, Zero, how could you? That's how I took that. But when he says, you're the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, he literally means the arse fiend that we defeated. Anyway, I'm adding complex layers by accident.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon.
Yeah, what's he gonna say to that?
But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
Oh, that's our Zero. I'm so proud of her. Oh.
I see. A pity.
I don't know what's worse, him growling at us or breathing at us.
It is for the dragon that you have come, yes?
It's getting a bit hot in here.
When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan.
He's very intense.
Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Speak plainly, jailer. Oh no! GOLBEZ planned it since 1.0.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished.
Not quite. No, I don't think you're right. I think she hid it from you.
Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope.
We was memeing about, GOLBEZ being the jailer, planned since 1.0, but like, actually... Wait, that kind of adds up. Let's check out. Do you think they're having like the biggest, like, do you think when they're like sitting here making all this, they're sitting there like having a giggle? Are they having a giggle? That is quite funny. It's obviously unrelated.
Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Why is it? She's free. Wait, no, what's happening? Stop! No! What's happening? No! No!
The darkness is ravaging her.
No!
She's becoming a void scent.
No, just chuck her in the portal. Maybe it'll throw her in the... Chuck her in the portal, then she'll be fine. No. No, we've come so far.
Rise, O shadow dragon, and obey.
No! Wait, is he catching her? Pokemon's gonna file a lawsuit against FF14. No, wait, she's transforming! No! No! No. After all this time, how far we've come.
Kill him.
No! We were so close. We were so close to saving her. impaled by a void crystal. Whoa! Oh no, this must be so horrible for him. To have that hope after all this time and then have it so brutally ripped away. All the S9 growl. Hello! Where are you coming from?
Keep our guests occupied.
I hate him. She's so cool. I'm coming, don't worry! I'm on my way! Don't worry, guys! I've got this!
Save my sister.
Oh, Vitra! I've got like 0 being a Giga Chad, S9 being a Giga Chad, and now just like run in my freaking mittens. Wait, Vitra's fine, right? Vitra's fine. He's fine. He's fine, right? Vitra's okay. No. He's fine.
Before darkness
He's fine.
swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end.
Do you think he only has one eye?
The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Scathe him! Where are we going? Oh, this is so cool! Whoa.
Come, face me.
Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh! Rest assured, I need no invitation. I'm saying this line. I need no invitation. Oh my god, why is he so large? Mittens! You think these are mittens? They're actually boxing gloves. Right, that's it. I summon thee, the 7 rats. I need 7 rats. I summon thee.
Accursed light.
Haha! Be blinded by my light.
You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony.
Oh, the voice lines.
You will not deny us our release.
Ooh! Whoa! Alright, the voice actor is delivering, my word. The Voidcast Days, now accessible. Alrighty! Who wants to take down GOLBEZ? Send me an in-game whisper and we will rigged roll it out. I love how it's literally just standing there like... Oh, I just ripped out my headset. I can't hear anything. Hold on. Wait, this is why you should have wireless headsets. It's just a hazard. Hold on. I can hear now. He's just standing there like... Like, not walking. Like, wide walk, but not walk. Just wide. Is that an emote? Just wide. How much of my opener do I remember from yesterday? Oh. None of it. Wait, wait, I can actually play Black Mage now. Oh, right, yeah. Like, how can I go stand next to him? Like, oh my god, I'm not even knee height. I'm not even knee height. He's gigantic. He's massive. Like, I don't even, I'm like half a calf height. I feel like this is me, IRL. I actually could comfortably live in a shoe. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. We've got some gamers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 gaming ones. Right, random 19. I rolled a 10. Lucky number 10. Alright, who was 10th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is Soren. Invite to pub. You may need no invitation, but I want one. I like that message. Random. There was more to that message. Alright, I rolled a 9, who is one person behind Soren. Who is Stinus. Invite to party. GOLBEZ must die. Random. We've got 2 rigged rolls so far. Random 19. I rolled a 9 again. Absolutely rigged. 3. Who was number 3? 1, 2, 3. Rizian. 1 rigged moonspot, please. There we go. Rigged. Random 19. I rolled a 14. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Arachon, welcome. 1 wide walk Goldie boy, please. We summon thee. Oh, I'm in caps lock. Random 19. I rolled a 19. Who was last to message me? Ravenmorn! We rigged roll a modding one. Hell yeah. All right. Group member number 7. Oh my gosh, Raven. I actually rolled you again. All right, 12. So, me. Arachon was 14. So I need 2 behind. So 14, 13, 12. Joseph, welcome. All right, now the last group member, rigged roll. I rolled an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is Rudy. Yes! Hell yeah. Okay, now we need all of the correct rolls. Oh, ready. Right, let's do a ready check. See what we need. All right. Do we have 2 tonk? Gosh, the music is so epic, isn't it? I love how, like, while you're assembling your party, you're just kind of locked into this, like, really epic moment. Okay, we have 1 tank. I can't see the icons. Do we have the right icons? Do we have the right icons? Ready check. Let's do one more ready check. Did we have another tank? Do we need to do minimum item level? Or are we like at current content now? Or what should we do? Minimum item level, okay. Alright, you lot might have to, I can keep doing a ready check to check. Oh, you know what, this is the only problem I have is I can't see what roles people are. Like, the fact that it comes up with question marks, it kind of, because like when you're in a group in WoW, you don't need to be in proximity to see the class color or the job role, like if they're a tank or a healer. That's my only gripe. Because the thing is, I don't know what all of the different icons are. That's why I kind of open it up for you. So I think we have 2 tanks now because Joseph's changed. So the only thing is I don't know what all the different job like symbols are. But like it'd just be good to have like a healer icon or a tank icon somewhere so you can at least like see on the party frames without doing like a ready check every time, but it's fine. Okay, we're good. If it was a small thing, it doesn't really matter. But it's just like at a glance, you can see what you've got. Alrighty. Alright, let me put it on minimum item level. Min, no echo, and I'm gonna go click the entrance. Having opened a void gate of enormous proportions in Mare Lamentorium, you successfully cross over to the moon of the 13th, beneath whose sanguine surface you find the imprisoned Asdia. Alas, when it seems the great worm's liberation is in sight, you are forced to watch as she is twisted into a being of darkness by her captor GOLBEZ. This is heartbreaking, by the way. So it is that you sally forth into the black-clad villain's conjure stage, there to end his unholy crusade and free Asdia from her torment. Wait, can we free her? We could free her, maybe. Wait, that's an option. I don't know what my Black Mage rotation was. Me reading sad news, heartbreaking, by the way. Wait, did I just do that like meme on Twitter? Like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for you. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Asdia. Massive sword. I'm like basically as large as the tip. That's it. How are we supposed to win? I have stick. Stick.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear.
Ooh!
Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Ooh, that was so cool. Oh! Oh my gosh. Okay. Do I just send a pull timer? Wait, how do you do a pull timer? Oh, never mind. I have to remember what my rotation is. I don't know what it is. Wait, where do I see the pull timer? Where is it? Oh. Right, let's see if I can remember this.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation.
I think I'm doing it.
Shall be your tomb.
I think I'm doing it. I did it. I think I did my opener. Wait, what the? What is happening? I haven't done any mechanics. That's fine. I did my rotation. I did my opener. It doesn't matter that nothing else happened. Doesn't matter.
Where my Rhine-kissed blades.
Rhyme kiss. Kiss my blade.
I will suffer no obstacles.
I can be an obstacle. You will suffer me. No, wait, no. Oh no, my energy.
No matter the foe, I will stay the course.
Void meteor. La 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 la.
Let lightning surge!
No. Oh my god, what is this moving? Right, I don't know if I'm gonna have to move, so I'm gonna press paradox because I need to extend my energy. Binding cold. Bind this. Ow.
Such is your power.
I have lots of. I have run out of mana. Right.
Come forth, my servant of shadow.
No, Asdia. Oh wow.
With a bitter dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation.
Oh my god, he is such a cool bad. No, wait, she's. Huh? That is so cool. She is. Part of his weapon?
You shall know true terror!
Black Fang? Whoa. What do I do again? Oh, despair. Oh no, my Endo chat. Oh, I did it. Never mind.
Dragon,
Fine.
hear me
me and obey.
Am I fine to stand here? Am I gonna die? Shadow Crescent. That looks like a frontal. Oh my! I think I'm gaming. I've got like I'm pressing buttons. Oh god! Right, that's a 3 soak. That's it. And then you got to nullify the knockback. I'll stand here and nullify the knockback.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
This is so cool.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Rend this. La, la. Oh god, no, wait, his reflections. Hang on a minute. This is good. What do we do now? There's balls everywhere. GOLBEZ, keep your balls to yourself. Wait, am I safe here? No, answer is no. I think I'm safe here. Somehow I'm maintaining my rotation. Look, I have buttons. I haven't lost my Eno-chan.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Oh, this is scary. Oh no, what does this mean? Oh, I'm alive.
Wretch.
I'm alive. That was a lot. That was a lot of things. Oh.
Come forth, my servant of shadow.
No! Save her! I'm so sad. I mean, she's
Let
a
lightning surge.
Lingering spark? Oh, I didn't mean to press that. I pressed a button. Oh no. Which way are we going? Oh, that way. I'm coming! See, we have time. I forget. Ow. Wait, I have 2 vulnerability stacks. Oops.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Oh. Oh no, he's throwing his balls at us again. Oh no, not this again. I feel safe. Oh god, I don't feel safe anymore. Wait, how do you know which ones are going off? So, like, am I safe here? I'm just gonna stand here.
Be gone!
Wait, no, wait! Cheating! No! But, loads of cheating happening. That was an illegal move, GOLBEZ. I don't know how I'm alive, but it's probably because our healers are Giga Chads. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
No! No, Asdia! Oh god, not this mechanic again. I failed this last time. Oh god, there's lots of... I'm just gonna follow everyone else. If I follow everyone else, I'm gonna live.
Where my rime-kissed blades.
There's so much stuff happening in this fight. My goodness.
Your tomb.
Da.
Crush them.
No. Look, I'm pressing my instant casts.
Render unto me your all.
So wait, I can soak this again, and then we can press, what's it, this button. How long does this last? Did I use it too early? Am I off the edge? Oh, gaming!
My meteors will extinguish your
My energy!
light.
Okay. Go. Use all my instant casts now. This one. Casting.
Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge!
I'm trying to do my rotation. Wait, what's my button to go back to my ley lines? Ah! That was not safe. Wait, I need to soak as well. Ugh. Run, run. I think I'm maintaining rotation somehow. I don't know. Am I rotating? I think I'm doing better than yesterday, I think.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Like, I'm maintaining some more uptime than I was doing, like, all of the rotation. I'm not pressing my off GTDs yet. Oh, no, not balls again. How do you know which one's going to go first? Oh, I suppose where he's standing. No, that's not quite right. I'm just going to stand here. Then I oh, God, I messed my Eno-chan. I was focusing on the mechanic. I was trying to work out how it worked. No, no, again, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I got caught by the same thing last time. My bad. I got caught by the same overlap again. Oh my God, I pressed a barrier defensive thing and I probably got a lot of externals. Praise be our healers.
Hear me and obey.
Never! Okay, GOLBEZ in 0.3%.
To the heavens.
No, 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 we're not looking to the heavens because, right, this is a game of chicken now. I think we can kill the boss before mechanics happen. Commit! Commit! Okay, semi-commit. Semi-commit. Yes! Easy!
My power.
Asdia. What does that mean for her, though?
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Now he's normal-sized. What did he use? The growth serum? Yes! He used the growth formula. That's what he used. He was cheating. Small Bez. Oh, thank you so much for coming with me. Let's take a screenshot. But oh, that was awesome. What a good fight. And I love like that I learned Black Mage yesterday, so I kind of like focusing my rotation a little bit. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming with me. That fight was like crazy. Oh, I didn't mean to press transpose. I meant to press bow. It's going to take some getting used to. Thank you so much for coming with me. That was awesome. I think I did my rotation. I think I did my opener. I think I did it. And then I think I had a lot more uptime on my rotation this time. You should 100% try the extreme version of this fight blind. I think going into the trials, I might go completely blind, but I don't think I'll do like a blind group. It might be difficult to set up a blind group, but I can certainly be blind because then that means I don't have to watch the video. That was so good. Wait, you can jump off. Let's go. I'm answering the call of the void. Wait, what does that mean for us? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Again! Oh, wait, hang on. Was there loot? Oh, no, there's no loot in trials. So what does this mean now? We've defeated him. What about Asdia? Is she okay? Is she... It's the Void Cube. Void Cube. The Void spat me back out.
Are you all right?
I thought she was asking that to GOLBEZ then. I love how me and Saskat have the same expressions sometimes. Wait, what's happening?
What's happening?
Oh my god, we shared the brain cell. No, this is classic Endwalker! Why are you laughing? No!
The moment is at hand.
No, 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 no! Did we lose by winning?
You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late.
fate will you look to the chasm?
What? Not Uno Reverso again.
You've won the battle, but I win the war.
No! Astia.
Stop this. I beg of thee. Let her go.
Vitra?
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent.
Oh, his voice.
Now feast.
No!
Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
Wait! Yeet. Not funny. No. I'm not being cancelled. That's really sad. Is this?
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds.
Oh no. Is it Zodiac?
Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld.
Oh look, it's Voidy Soup.
Zeromus, awaken!
It's Zero, but Mus. Oh, that's scary.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
Wait, Zero, wait! Wait! Think about this, just... It's not working. No! Wait, it's not working! What do we do now? Wait, whose crystal is that? Was that the crystal we found in the grave? Or...
Damn it. It's too strong.
Do we need to weaken it first?
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
Oh my goodness, I thought so. Vitra?
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
It looks like a vulture. Can she be saved? Has she not been consumed? Is that his sister? Mixed with the ether. No, this is classic Endwalker. We lost by winning. This is the Uno Reverso. I didn't know. Classic. Oh no, what do we do now? Thank you so much for the group. Curse you, GOLBEZ. Are we all unharmed? Thank goodness we made it back through the portal. I was worried then that we wouldn't be able to get back through. Oh. Oh no! I got hit with the ... Oh. Oh no, not the despair dots. Oh no, what's happening over here? We made it back, safely at least. That's true. Right, I'm gonna give you an eyeball. Now what? Zeromus. Excuse me. Zeromus or Zeromus?
Yes, yes, thank you for the... Yes, you're so... Yes, you're adorable. Thank you for the bless yous. Yes.
Wait, is this... Now wait 4 months. Did we just finish 6.4? Is this the 6.45 start now? No? Okay. Yustola is relieved to be back in the source. I thought that was a bit sudden. I was gonna say, if that's where it ended, like, that's a hell of a cliffhanger. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Asdia's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void sent hell's bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as GOLBEZ said, though none can say if there is even a slither of truth to the legends. It'd be so... I wonder, we've named Zero, and Zero is the hero of old. Ancient hero is Zeromus, and we accidentally named her Zero. Perhaps GOLBEZ chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memora. Save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. Yes, exactly, Emmett. And we're not about to let that happen. But regardless, we need to regroup. Loath I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void sent of Zeromus's might. Vitra not least of all. Oh no, he's having a despair dots. It's the despair dots. In body and mind both. For now, let us return to Radzahan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Oh, he's hanging his head dejectedly. Wait, what is this in the background? Whose garden is this? Wait, what is this? Might I trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Uranje of the situation? It looks like stinky mold. The rest of us will tend Vitra's wounds before returning to Radzahan. Pray join us there anon. It's moon mold. Oh no, don't hit us with a meanwhile. Oh, I thought that was a cutscene then. Dire though these circumstances may seem, Vitra must keep the faith. For despite GOLBEZ's claim, there is still a war to fight. A war we must win. Are we still having despair dots?
Oh no! Hug him! I will hug your ankle.
Okay, ankle or elbow, not both.
Just hug him. Hug.
He didn't even feel that. I'm like an ant to him. Yustola expended a great deal of ether to open the void gate, and Zero took a vicious blow from Zeromus. But worry not, I'm well enough to keep everyone safe. I'm sure you are. And when we've finished here, be sure to get some rest. You've earned it.
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him.
No copium. Oh my, what a pretty pony you are.
Hello. I like your mechanical horse.
Can I fly here? Wait, is this not one of you? Is this not one of you? I can't. Oh. Oh no, I'm flightless and poor. Wait, that's a random. I said no. And he went, have fun. And ran away. I'm gonna explain to them that the gravity is too strong on the moon to fly. He literally just left. Can you fly? No. Leaves. Oh my gosh. You know, like, you go through the story and you're like being blown away by these amazing story elements, and then you remember that this is an MMO and there's actually people running around. At least he asked the question, waited for an answer, and then flew away. Unlike you lot, who say, I have a question, and then fly away. Well. Well, exactly. There you go. See, I have a question. Leaves. All right, we must speak with Urianger. Ooh. Wait, there's a flaw in the music. Well, you can't fly away before you ask. That would make no sense. Exactly. Thank you. Somebody's talking sense in here. Oh, they're so tiny and they're so adorable and they're so cute. Oh, I have to go. Oh, gosh, I have to go all the way up there again. Why do you have to stand up there? Why can't you just be by the crystal?
Just fly, streamer.
No, we're not called Flying Way, are we? Is there a Flying Way here? No. No. It's called Endwalker. I'm so annoying. What do you mean? Bird arrive. I have a question. Bird leave. Wow, what mount is this? Oh my goodness, your eagle is so sparkly and pretty. What mount is this? It's so shiny and sparkly. Oh, it's beautiful. Wait, you know what? I can't have sprout behavior without a sprout. It just becomes creepy. Like, I'm just a person who's apparently max level, just being a sprout around them. It just turns creepy rather than being, like, endearing. But yeah, true. I do have sprouts. They just can't see them. That's the problem. From Heavensward. Wait, they fixed the machines. Ah, okay. Ah, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence. But more importantly, what of your mission in the void? He's so cool, calm, and collected. Like, we come back from the void and he's like, how art thou? Heavens forfend that Asdea should be used to birth the dread void scent born of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is but one small mercy. The void scent containment seal. As we employed the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. I mean, that's true, that's good. Yet, for how long, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable. Whilst the barrier was erected in haste, thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes. then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe... Should we observe signs of an impeding incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. I wasn't laughing at Erected. I was laughing at the Urian J voice dialogue. It just kept going. He just kept talking. I love Urian J. It's Thornden X. Oh, so you get mounts for completing extreme trials. Mega Juta. I know, I've got like, I'm in character with Urian J dialogue. I'm in character. Art thou satisfied? Oh, it's a random drop? Oh, okay. So it's like mount farming in WoW, where it's like a whatever percentage drop. Is it once a week thing? Ah, Mistress Okay, we have been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice they were low spirits. I hope it's nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them. If you would follow me. There's no lockout, so it's not a once a week thing. Is that better or worse? Because cutscene. Oh, Vitra. Oh. Wait, his wounds have healed. Look, he's not injured from when he gave us the scales. They Look, do you see? It was bleeding here before.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain.
See?
Ciriato devoured Farfarello. And in so doing, he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia.
Oui?
For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer. And when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more.
Wait, okay, so there's still hope for Asdia. Oh, okay. I like, look, this detail of his
That is to
wounds
say,
healing.
by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya.
Oh, look at Zero giving hope. After taking a while to understand those core fundamentals like trust and hope and friendship, and now look, she's giving another hope. She's paying it forward. Oh.
And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
She's inspiring him. Oh, Vitra, look, he looks so sad. He looks like he's in so much pain, as you would be. Oh, Y'shtola. Oh, Estinian smile.
Thy words give me heart, Zero.
Oh.
Thou hast my gratitude.
Vitra is a good egg. This is so wholesome.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Oh, he had plenty, but I don't know what he said. There was lots of it. He definitely said words. Lots of them.
I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ajdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
Oh yeah, of course.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Right, I have an idea. What if we eat the Shroud of Darkness? Right, it's just purple air. We could lick it.
Simple.
See?
Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Hiya. Wait, the first?
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me.
Me.
With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
But I can travel freely between the first and the source. So I could go, pocket some light, and then whoosh, like release it and go whoosh.
But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait.
Oh?
Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Aww. Zero. Can I come?
Fine by me. Come on then.
I mean, I don't need training because I'm already the strongest.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Oh, Vitra. He's not succumbing to the despair. He's still continuing. He's still walking on. Hello, Varshan. It's little Shan. Azdia is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. That's what we all do, we all help each other. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. It's very understandable, Vitra. La! Oh wow, that was a sing. That kind of accidentally was like that was I did a sing. No, meanwhile. No, meanwhile. Oh, it's so sludgy. It's like a voidy soup that's steaming. Like steamy, sludgy void soup.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured?
You know, if you just want sweet death, okay, just step into the portal. I will kill you. Not an issue. Don't have to be so dramatic, GOLBEZ. That's all I'm saying. Their world makes me really sad every time I see it.
It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
Wait, it isn't, okay, wait, it's like the uno reverso. I thought it was him, then him, then him, then him. He took on the mantle of his friend's armor, so it actually wasn't him, because I was confused as to who was speaking. He donned his friend's armor. So it really was him speaking.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of GOLBEZ, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
But like, he doesn't even look tired from us beating him up. Like, we didn't even do anything, apparently. Oh, their world is so sad looking at it dead like that. Well, he's smaller. We shrunk him, okay? 'Tis but a scratch. You win or you dies. The achievement name.
You win or you dies.
Ah, well played. I like that. Well, okay, we completed 6.4. My word. La la. Do we want 6.5 trailer now? Now? Okay. Okay then. Look, we have had way too much gameplay today. We need some reacting. That's all I'm saying. 6.5 trailer. Growing lights. Wait, hang on a minute. When I was at FanFest, would this have been the... No. Because I didn't look at any of it, but... Would it have played at FanFest? Would it have been this one? Alright, let me mute the in-game. Oh no. We're being left with our thoughts again. Because Growing Light is a little bit familiar. But that's about it. Alright, here we go. 6.5 trailer, Growing Light.
To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together.
Ooh. Zero?
This is proof that I believe in others.
Aww.
A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair.
That's our girl!
Though I've lost my connection to Heidelin, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
Wait, Zero was in the first, by the way. I saw her. Sorry, very loud.
To be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready?
What is this?
If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality.
What is that?
Perhaps I could
Zero.
awaken us from this endless nightmare.
Oh, I thought she was crying. Oh, oh. Wait, was that an evil bunny?
Ever has mankind hoped and prayed.
Wow, what is this? Oh yeah, it's the last wing of the Alliance raid as well. This is Halone's fight. Oh!
Unto the star, we surrender our all.
Oh!
May this light illuminate your way. If this power were mine to wield.
Hear my voice and return to me, Ashdaya!
Oh, did you go there, Grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural.
Tural? The Golden City?
Thus will the way open.
Oh my god, it's Mike Wazowski! Mike Wazowski!
Have been too long denied. Thus will I, GOLBEZ, bring salvation to all.
Your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities.
Oh, I love her so much! Wow, this art is so cool.
And
Look
together,
at her!
Our light can pierce blackest darkness.
I love her so much! Oh, I feel like really emotional now. Like, that was so epic. I just want to cry. Oh. Oh, it feels just so much emotion. It's so energy charged. It's so epic. Jeez. Ugh. Wow. Okay. Oh, I don't have a UI. Wow. See you in 4 months then. See you in 4 months. Actually, I will see you in 4 days. Ooh. Unfortunately. Tomorrow I've got some flat viewing, so I can't stream tomorrow. I'm going to take some rest over the weekend. So actually, it's going to be 4 days. 4 days! Oh no! Although, I'm thinking, if I'm well enough, I'm thinking to do a... I always say this, but I always mean it in good faith. Not because I, like, always put false promises or whatever. But I was like, oh, we could play something on Saturday. I mean, well, only on Saturday by myself. But anyway. Alrighty. I think that's where we can end it today. I know. Weekend stream, sure. Sure. I know. I always say that because I always I have every intention, you know? And then it gets to Saturday and I can't get out of bed and I'm just like, I can't function. I can't do it. All right, I see somebody. MSQ, first playthrough. Where are they? They're in Endwalker. All right, let's raid. I think they're a Sprout. Okay, not as new of a Sprout, but somebody still new who's going through the MSQ. It's just Scuff. Alrighty, I will see you. Definitely not tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to view some flats tomorrow. And, not Sunday. Dad's home on Sunday. But maybe Saturday. If not, Monday for sure. 4 days. Have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Have a wonderful Friday. And I will see you on Monday, definitely. Bye. Thank you for an amazing day. Bye. Wait, is it Thursday today? Is it Friday tomorrow? Is it Friday tomorrow that I'm not sure? Oh, it is Friday tomorrow. Okay.